LFA Fight Network. This is Attitude MMA 29 live from the Memphis Music Room here in Memphis, Tennessee. To my left, I got the black belt, Grant Gibbs. To my right, I got the Glory kickboxing stud, Omari the Body Snatcher Boyd. Tonight, we have a great card, both grappling, mixed martial arts, amateur, pro. We have it all for you here tonight. Want to start off with the main event. Local product, Patera Wilson takes on Jackson Wink, undefeated Dwight Matters, coming all the way out of New Mexico. Now, we have a featured co-main event grappling match. Grant, tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so we got a young phenom here, just turned pro MMA fighter, Ethan Birmingham from this area. Just a grappling phenom. His opponent unfortunately pulled out of the fight, so we've turned that into a grappling match against another local grappler here named Jartavis Jackson from Apex MMA in DeSoto County. So looking forward to that matchup. That should be really a fire burner for a grappling BJJ matchup.
And Ethan Birmingham, he has not bursted onto the scene around here. People from around here know this kid, know his name. He is young, he is hungry, he is a stud. He actually trains with Omari over here. But in the main event, another training partner of Omari, Patera Wilson, stud, huge, gotta be 6'3", 260 pounds, taking a Jackson Wink product, and we know that they produce studs there. What can we expect out of Patera tonight?
Patera, a lot of striking. I mean, Patera is strong, he's heavy-handed, just looking for the knockout. I mean, Dwight Matters, they call him the Akuma. That's my favorite street fighter, is Akuma. So hopefully he lives up to the name. But I mean, I think we're gonna see some striking phenoms tonight in the main event. Both tall, both long, both big, both strong, so expect fireworks.
Attitude MMA 29 here on the Legacy Fight Network. Let's take it to Jamie Grant with our first fight of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, uno momento, por favor. Uno momento. DJ, take it away.
DJ, take it away. Save me. DJ? DJ, take it away. Hey, DJ! You want me to start rapping for you? Go for it.
All right, stop what you're doing. Because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to. I look funny, but yo, I'm making money. See, so yo world, I hope you're ready for me. They gather round. I'm the new fool in town, and my sound's laid down by the. You didn't know I knew that, did you?
You don't give me this much time. Don't boost him up.
Oh, ladies, oh, how I like to funk thee. And all the rappers in the top 10, please allow me to bump thee. I'm stepping tall, y'all. And just like Humpty Dumpty, you're gonna fall when the stereos bump thee. I like to rhyme, I like my beats funky, I'm spunky. I like my oatmeal lumpy, I'm sick with this straight gangsta Mac. But sometimes I look ridiculous. I even eat breakfast and licorice. Hey, yo, fat girl, come here. Are you ticklish? Yeah, I called you fat. Look at me, I'm skinny. That's right, it happened. It happened. I lost about 35 pounds. It's... Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Khalil Hodges!
First action, you guys.
Got some great matchups tonight. A lot of local talent here in the Mid-South. Just excited to see where we're going now, how this sport is growing in this area. So looking forward to that tonight.
I really like watching these Amis because the Amis of today are not like the Amis of when we were coming up on the scene years ago. I mean, we got Khalil Hodges right now coming out of Shackleford MMA. Everybody knows Shackleford MMA. They're not going to put somebody into the cage until they're ready. And just like, you know, his opponent tonight, Rasheed is not, they're not going to put anybody in the cage. He trains with you. So, I mean, we're anxious to see two debut amateurs. Well, Rasheed does have one victory by TKO, but Hodges, Shackleford, this looks like, I love even amateur matchups.
Right. And these guys are going to get here and throw hands. They both come from legit gyms with good strikers, good grapplers. I mean, just look for a good fight, especially for the first fight.
Did we forget a mouthpiece in fight number one? What's going on here?
Not sure. But, you know, you got to get all those nerves out. First fight, man, you may forget a cup or two. It's okay. You know, you get forgiven your first two fights.
It's about in every third card this happens early in the night. Somebody forgets something. Yeah. I don't know exactly what was forgotten here.
Nerves going. There we go.
There we go, into the cage.
Good thing we're keeping the protection of the fighters number one.
Right.
And I believe it was a mouthpiece. I don't see a mouthpiece in his mouth right now. It could be that.
He has a mouthpiece in.
Does he?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Gold grill mouthpiece. mouthpiece actually look like teeth. Maybe that's why we missed it.
Yeah.
They do. They look exactly. That's what I said. I said, man, he's got a great smile. This kid's got a great smile. But it's actually, and as you can see, that's J.D. Shackelford right in his corner right there. Great coach. Shackelford actually fought in the International Fight League early on.
Yep.
Man, he's a legend in these areas, is J.D. Shackelford.
We have a lot of legit guys
We do.
in the Memphis, Mississippi area.
I was at, this has got to be about 15 years ago. I was at his belt promotion when he got a brown belt, and he had to do an hour Shark Tank with a new opponent every 3 minutes.
Goodness
For
gracious.
an hour. It was
Crazy.
ridiculous.
Crazy.
Obviously, debut fight, you don't want to be sitting in the cage for 10 minutes waiting for your opponent. I have no idea what's going on here. I wish somebody in my ear could tell me, but I don't think anybody knows what's going on. Amateur MMA. This is amateur MMA, Grant.
This is what happens a lot of the time. You just hurry up and wait. We see what's going on, what the hang-up is here, but I know it looks like Hodges is ready to go here. Just got to get an opponent in for him.
Yeah, he looks athletic as hell. I mean, he's shredded up.
I just got informed that the tape in the back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
that's what the holdup is.
the commission did not put the tape
Yeah.
on the gloves. You know, and that's the problem. You know, to inform a lot of people out there, amateurs are regulated by a different commission than pros are regulated.
Yeah.
Amateurs are regulated by the ISKA. Pros are
Anthony Menace.
Pros are regulated by the athletic commission of the state.
Right.
So, you know, I guess in a card where it's a pro-am card like this, you know, wires can get crossed. You have two commissions
Yeah.
dealing with each other. So,
Yeah, two different regulators, so that can create some issues, obviously.
you know, and the inspectors on the pro cards aren't even looking at the amateurs because they're not regulating it. So it's that can happen. I've actually seen it.
Yeah.
This isn't the first time I've seen this happen. But
You don't
again-
see this anymore, though. You big leagues now, I heard.
Oh, well. Well, my wife doesn't do so.
I'm just blessed. I've seen you I've seen you on the TV, on the big screen. You done made it to the big screen, Eric.
There we go, man. I'm just blessed to be there. I like to take part.
Yeah, we love fight. Fight world is the world to be in.
There we go, finally putting on the blue corner tape on his gloves. A lot of people say, you know, why are they doing that? It's not only for to recognize what corner they're from. A lot of times when those
The Velcro.
and a
Stretch
lot
you
of
up.
times when there's submissions going, and I ran into this last week in the UFC in Vegas.
Just to throw that in there.
I knew there was a tap coming, but the hands were so intertwined, I had to look at the tape to figure out what hand was which to see when the tap was coming to expect the tap.
Yeah. The only thing I could think of tape on the gloves is like, after I finish sparring, you know, we do a lot of clinching and stuff, and I have Velcro marks all over my back. I'm like, goodness gracious, buy some new gloves.
You know, in addition, in addition here, once they put that tape on it, we know that glove could not be compromised. It could not be taken off.
Okay.
It could not be altered in
Makes
any way,
sense.
shape, or form.
Funny story, glory fight, I had my gloves, you know, taped up and everything. Had to use the bathroom. I think Dave was there, my last fight in Miami.
The legend Dave
Hey.
Ferguson.
You got to get someone to hold it for you at that point.
Serious?
Serious. Couldn't get it out. Fun times. When they tape, they're taped.
Yeah,
I'm taking it off once it
that-
gets signed.
And that is the commission, and that's my point. They know that once that tape goes on,
Rasheed Dorme.
once that tape goes on, those gloves cannot be taken off. They
Can't come
cannot
off.
be altered. we got Rasheed Dorme coming to the cage. He's obviously rolling deep. Law School MMA head coach Brian the Law Hall coming in 1-0 with the victory by knockout. This is a well-rounded gym as well. That's big and bad as any gym in this area. You train with this kid. What can we expect out of him?
He has a good wrestling background, but surprisingly good striking. Of course, this is just his second fight, so he's still getting familiar, you know, just filling himself out.
All right, let's go ahead and take a tail of the tape.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first contest this evening is going to be 3 3-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. Introducing first fighting out of the blue corner, a striker making his Attitude MMA debut, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 133 pounds, coming to you from the OB of Olive Branch, Mississippi, and Shackelford's MMA. Give it up for Mr. Khalil Hodges. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a mixed martial artist, undefeated with 1 victory by knockout, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 134.4 pounds, from the Memphis, Tennessee, and Law School MMA. Give it up for Rasheed Dorme. Our third man in charge of the action, Mr. Chad Washburn, Memphis, Tennessee. Let's get on.
First fight of the night, Khalil Hodges versus Rasheed Dorme. Two athletic guys in this cage, ready to throw down. 1-0 Dorme. Debut for Hodges, both coming out of extremely reputable gyms in the area, and we're off.
Coming out surprisingly calm for a debut fighter.
Well,
They come out swinging, jumping, doing all kind of crazy stuff.
I'm telling you, the debuts and the amateurs of today are not like when we were coming up on the scene.
Crazy.
Dorme just really calm, sitting there, light on his feet. You know, and I can see a lot of you just calm in there. That's the one thing that I always recognize out of you, Omar, is you are very calm, and it looks like he's just calm as well. He's not biting on any of these feints.
Yep. Well, you know, the more you know what you're doing, the more comfortable you look. You know, if you don't feel comfortable on your feet, man, people can see it in your face. I mean, you're real nervous.
My entire career.
This is Khalil's first match, so of course he's shaking it out, you know, but he's doing really well. I mean, he's moving good. He can have his hands a little higher. You know, his hands hasn't come past his chest a lot. He doesn't know when Rasheed is going to rush in there throwing hands, so he should probably keep him up a little higher, in my opinion.
Rasheed, looks like he's just gaining measurements, a little bit of distance control here, feinting that jab.
Just feeling each other out. Just feel it, just a little feeling. Both the guys look like they're in really good shape. Really good shape.
That's the one thing about these 135ers. They can go all day. Crisp right hand out of Hodges, snuck in right over the top. Right as Dorme looked like he was about to close that distance, he got tagged. That one seemed to wake up Dorme, though.
Yep,
I think that was a wake-up call.
Little right hand over the top there.
A lot of times you don't know when you're in a fight until you get punched in the face, right?
Right.
There you go, that wrestling background. Shackelford, they know what to do.
Nice switch.
Digs that underhook right away and switches position.
Good head position by Dorme there to get back off the cage here.
There we go. This is a fight inside of a fight. You can tell they're debuters. Both of them threw a little errant knees in there, a little waste of energy. May have caught him low, but no harm, no foul. Right, Amari?
Right. Everyone makes mistakes. Rasheed needs to keep his chin a little lower, though. I mean, when he rushes in, he's trying to look over his punches. He's trying to see his opponent punches, which you need to look under your punches.
You know, now we can see they're starting to settle into the fight. We got that first, lungs blown out exchange. Now we're settling into the fight. You know, Dorme saying, come on, meet me in the cage. But let's be honest, Hodges are the one throwing the big shots so far.
Yeah. Little showmanship at the end there.
There we go. That's a tough round to score, but I mean, if we're really just going off the strikes and damages, I think Khalil had the cleaner strikes.
It's the thing about amateur fights. You're talking about 3-minute rounds versus 5-minute rounds in the pro, and you got to get busy quickly.
Fast.
Yeah, very quickly.
They go fast.
You know, and I think that's exactly what Brian's going to be telling, you know, Dorme right in his corner right now. We are sitting right next to Law School MMA, and we're sitting here in the corner, and we can always say, be first, be first. A lot of times he's feinting, and Khalil is coming up over the top. Let's check a little replay, you know, coming up. But you'll be able to see in these clinches, look, errant knees. That's what I'm talking about. That's that debut-ish. You know, your adrenaline's pumping. But I would say the cleaner strikes were landed by Hodges in that. You know, let's see this now. A lot of times, especially early in your career, this is when the adrenaline dump happens. In between round 1, going into round 2. Let's see if Hodges manages this well. Dorme's
trying to storm out there, and let him know that he's in shape, ready to go for the second round here. So maybe a little psychological warfare to start out.
I think both of them are a little hesitant to actually get hit. You know, they're throwing the jabs, but they're just in the air. They're not really intentionally trying to jab them. They're just throwing stuff out there. So hopefully they mix it up a little bit more this round.
And Hodges has been doing good. He's not being predictable. He's going right, circling left, circling right, and then he will blitz in.
You gotta throw somewhere he's gonna be. When you circle to the left, throw somewhere he's gonna be. That's a 3 or 10.
Nice leg kick.
Nice leg kick, yeah.
Don't like catching leg kicks.
And
he's trying to scoop that leg kick. He could take it high next time, and your hands will be down.
Brian Hall is imploring Dorme to be first, because that's what's costing him in here.
Yeah.
With these lighter guys and how fast they are, it's really hard to counterpunch a fast striker.
Right. Now he's cutting them off good, but he has to throw something. He has to throw something.
You gotta throw some, Rasheed. You really
Exactly what Brian Hall just said.
commit to it. You gotta commit.
Chin down and throw. Sometimes you just got to put your chin down and throw.
1 minute into this second round. Not a lot of action, a lot of movement.
Looks like Khalil doesn't want to engage. Maybe he felt something last round at the end there that he doesn't want a part of.
Hey, make him pay. He really fire back after that. He don't want to engage, so you gotta.
Those are really good leg kicks. Now, them leg kicks will add up.
They will add up.
He's landing them flush on the thigh every time.
And they're so fast, too. Like, it's a quick snap kick.
Good leg kicks.
Yep. A lot of them have not been telegraphed either. They're throwing them blind, but he's not telegraphing them.
Yep. A good counter for Rasheed would be throwing that right hand straight down the middle as the right comes. As the kick comes, I'm sorry.
I think
If he times
Brian
it
Hall
good.
is listening to exactly what you're saying, Omari. Is he macked up?
Yeah, if he throws that right hand, because see Khalil, on his leg kicks, he's dropping his left hand.
But it feels like Rasheed
that?
is closing,
He drops the left hand.
slowly closing this distance. If you see,
But he has to throw something. He's taunting and stuff, but he's not throwing.
Hodges
See, he
caught
needs
him
to throw now.
over
He's
the
crowding
top.
himself.
In that exchange, Hodges caught late over the top. The only meaningful strike in that exchange was landed by Hodges.
Rasheed needs to be throwing right now. He's waiting he's crowding himself to throw. By that time, it's too late.
What, because of that initial step in?
Yeah, the initial step in. He needs to be throwing now. I mean, he can touch him. He's long enough.
Straight into the over-under. Hodges does a really good job and digs that underhook right away.
Defense, yeah.
Good job by Dorme here on the high crotch. Nice slam to finish the round.
Takedown.
3 seconds left in this round. Was that takedown? Here's the question: was that takedown? He didn't land really a single punch in that entire round. Gets a late takedown. I'm going to go to you, Grant. You're the grappling specialist. Is that enough to win in that round?
It's not enough to win that round,
No.
but
Sends a message.
it sends a message to the judges. So what did they
yeah.
see? And are they going to judge that as the last thing that they saw, which unfortunately does happen sometimes in the heat of the moment. So
Omari, try and be impartial here. Does that win him the round?
Nah, I do not agree with takedowns winning rounds. They have to be effective.
Correct.
I mean, you have to take them down and you have to throw shots. Just a simple takedown, nah, that
Yeah,
doesn't
I mean, it's just like
overrule
throwing
the 2 minutes
it's like
of
throwing a
striking.
jab or something, right?
Yeah.
You know, and we're seeing here on the replay, these leg kicks have added up. I counted 5 in that. Here's that, you know, he did run that single leg pickup over, turned it over, landed straight inside control, came down with force right there. That is a beautiful takedown.
That's
Beautiful
a nice
hot
slam,
crotch,
but
But
like I
again,
said, it was last
if
round.
you look at the unified rules of MMA, the judges are supposed to look at damage first, like damage.
Yeah.
So what, did you get a lot of damage from that? No, obviously not. Now, if he'd had some more time and been able to follow it up with something else, then that'd be a different story.
So it could either be 2 rounds Hodges or 1-1. We don't know at this point. Not a lot of action in that second round.
But Rasheed does need to push. And he's pushing, he's just not throwing much.
And Hodges is beating him to the punch every single time. You're right. I can see it now, him crowding himself in there.
He's crowding
Oh,
himself
nice
a little
elbow.
bit. He's
Hodges
not
landed
being
a
long.
nice
He's the
elbow there.
longer guy, so he should be long.
See right there, that means Hodges is able to get off, and Dorme can't throw those punches because he's crowding himself. He's obviously looking to close the distance for a takedown then. Is that what you're seeing?
Yeah, definitely. He's crowding all his punches. He can actually hit him from there. Yeah.
Shoots in on the double.
That is a beautiful
Good
knee
job.
on the inside, pummeled in, got the
Very
underhook.
nice job.
Grant, what has to happen here on that clinch for him to solidify that spot?
Well, Hodges immediately cross-faced him there and dug him out. Like he didn't have any thought. He's got to get his head in deeper if he's going to go for that double leg and turn the corner with it.
2 minutes left in this third and final round.
Khalil's throwing some mean hooks coming. That's why Rasheed needs to keep his distance. I mean, Khalil has some good, strong hooks. You don't want to get caught with one of those.
Dorme's mouth is wide open. He might be a little tired.
He's
But
waiting too long. He's waiting too long.
That looked like a labored movement right there, too.
Yeah, he's waiting too long. Hey, that was a nice right off the leg kick. Khalil didn't have as much pep in that leg kick.
No,
They're both a little tired, but see who can push the hardest.
And with Dorme just chasing and trying to cut him off, this is not going to win him the fight. That may. Actions like that.
He needs straight down the middle shots because he's the longer fighter. He has to throw straight shots. He's not going to win on the inside unless it's a takedown, of course.
Nice scramble here. Oh, got to be careful of his knees.
He could have hip tossed him. Calling for the hip toss.
Ooh, that's a good body
That was
shot.
a nice knee.
Hodges looks a little winded here, but definitely more on his back step instead of circling. He's definitely going backwards a little bit, no more. Ooh,
Oh, wow.
That shot busted up Dorme's
Yeah.
lip.
Yeah, he's
I watched
blinking.
it happen.
Tried to catch a leg on that leg
he's
kick.
a little woos.
I mean, I literally watched that lip split.
Yeah,
30
that hurt.
seconds left in the
Good knee,
fight.
good knee,
Third
good
and
knee.
That
final
was
round.
a nice knee.
This round is up for the taking. Any
needs to
last
pull him off
exchange
that cage.
could win.
Another nice knee against the cage there.
Could win this fight. This
Khalil
round.
punches off the clinch really good.
Yeah, he's not allowing himself to stay there for very long. He's
10
reversing or pushing
seconds.
back
Let's
out
wait and
very
see.
quickly.
Neither fighter wants to engage.
End of 3 rounds. Opening contest on the night. Khalil Hodges out of Shackleford MMA takes on Rasheed Dorme.
Pretty impressive performance for a debut.
Very.
And
Just
especially,
shows the quality of the training.
and especially with an opponent from a gym the caliber of law school MMA. Grant, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but how did you score that?
Yeah, I think you got to go Hodges at least 2-1, but probably 3-0. I mean, he wobbled him there in the final round, which should give him the third round. It just really goes back to how you scored that second round. So
Yeah.
Omari, let's not be, let's try and be impartial here. I got to keep saying that, but you do train at law school. Great gym.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I would give it to Hodges. I mean, he had the most effective strikes.
did the
Just
damage
most
there.
damage.
Yeah.
Most damage, yeah.
And I'm telling you,
Rasheed just
there was a
didn't pull
point in there where in one of those flurries in the second round, Hodges landed a short elbow, and I don't think Dorme was the same after that. It was pretty quick in there. It was a real quick flurry in there.
Can't throw elbows.
From
Not
standing?
in the amateur.
From standing you can't
Nope.
either? Okay, well maybe I missaw that then. Could be.
No elbows.
Okay.
Yeah.
It looked like he threw a short elbow in there, and I thought the fight kind of changed at that point. All the athletic commissions have such different rules on these things. You know, Mississippi,
Tennessee, no elbows for amateurs.
Okay.
Yeah. And there could be an argument, from the law school side, if he did throw an elbow. They go back to the tape. –
We're still tabulating the scorecards over here with the judges.
I mean, that's pretty tough to score, though. I mean,
Yeah. I mean,
it wasn't a lot of action.
No. Yeah, it was an even fight, but you had to look at, like I said, you had to look at that damage first.
Yep, the damage.
And, you know, if anything, Dorme was kind of leading the dance, but
He was the second and third round. Yeah, he was, but just he wasn't initiating.
Correct. Yeah.
You can be the aggressor, but not be aggressive.
Right.
If that makes sense.
So we got Jamie coming back in here now with the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is to see after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecard for a final decision. We have a winner by majority decision. The red corner, Rasheed Dorme.
Majority decision, kind of a surprise,
I'm not sure where he's running off to there.
Yeah, I guess he didn't want to be interviewed.
Yeah, something was wrong. Yeah, so a majority decision there. That's a pretty odd.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty odd scoring there.
Like my son says,
Eric, what
kind of sus.
did you get a look at those? Did you get a look at the scorecards to see what the majority decision was?
The majority decision it was unanimous. It wasn't majority decision.
Okay.
It was unanimous decision. I looked at the scorecards.
Yeah.
How anybody, like honestly,
The takedown.
A majority decision.
People need to be taught on the takedown. I guarantee you, someone gave him that round because of the
because at
takedown.
the end of the round, there wasn't a lot of action. At the
guarantee
very end of the
you
round,
that
he got a big takedown. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Which is what we talked about.
Be
right?
that
I
as
said that same thing. I was like, hey,
Everyone goes, ooh, at the takedown.
Hey, listen, here's the thing. If you want to be a judge in MMA, you need to know how to judge MMA.
Yeah.
These are some of the things that drive me crazy. We had an ABC training just last weekend, and I want to know if these judges were there because that just robbed a kid who came in with a great game plan.
He knew he had a good fight, though. He knew he had a good fight.
It just drives me crazy, Omari.
Yeah. It does discourage.
It drives me crazy, and both of these kids, one fighter was clearly pressuring but not doing anything.
Yeah.
The other kid was, circling the whole time, doing a lot of the right things, throwing the crisper punches. When the takedowns were coming in, he was shucking them, turning them, punching on the escapes.
It all depends on how the judges look at it. Some judges look at moving forward as you controlling the fight.
But that's like the third criteria. So in other words, if there's no damage and there's no aggression, then we go to cage control third. That should be like the last criteria that you're looking at to score a fight, right? So there was plenty of damage in there to score. Like we saw wobbles, we saw everything else. Like to me,
To add to that, people don't score too high on leg kicks too.
Correct.
Leg kicks have been known to end fights.
Man.
UFC everywhere.
Look at it now. Yeah, because they're hitting the calf kicks, they're hitting all those things now.
The biggest moment on the fight, we just watched it on replay, was that takedown. That was the most effective tool of the night for Rasheed Dorme, with no follow-up because it happened at the end of the round. He tried to steal the round, and it looks like he effectively did.
He stole it. Yeah, he definitely stole that round.
He definitely stole the round in the judge's eyes. I mean, I'm an ABC certified judge and ref. You're an ABC certified judge.
Correct.
Which I find it hard to give him a round, let alone give him two.
Yeah, I'm in full agreement. But like I said,
not a lot of action, though. Not a lot of action. Could have been very hard to judge.
So makes that harder to score. So you really got to pay attention to where the action happens because there wasn't a lot of action that was happening.
No. Moving on, me and Grant are off our soapbox. Let's get next to our next match on the card. It is a grappling affair. I'm a big fan of grappling. We got the black belts, Grant Gibbs, sitting next to me.
Yeah, so it looks like this is a teen matchup, so some younger guys. I'm telling you, when you watch, I don't know anything about these two particular young men. This will be the first time I've ever seen them grapple, but the youth of today are coming around, and they are like, it's just a whole different level. These guys are picking up the pace. Like, they're learning things at a much younger. You got guys starting grapple when they're 5, 6 years old, Marty, like your kids have. Yeah. Like, nobody wants to touch those kids when they get to be 17, 18 years old because they've got the experience of a black belt. Right. And they're starting to mature physically. And that's a dangerous combination. Yeah, a very dangerous combination when you see that happen.
It's going into the pro card. And Brandon Manning coming down to the cage for his grappling matchup. Hey, listen, we just got some duties thrown on us, and I'm a little excited.
But I missed it.
Yeah, we didn't get to hear that.
Paul Rowe, president of Attitude MMA, looked over at me, Omari, and Grant and said, you guys are the judges for this grappling
Oh,
match.
wow.
Going to the tail of the tape, 2 19-year-old studs coming in.
Round is a grappling bout scheduled for 1 10-minute round submission only. Introducing first in the blue corner, a mixed martial artist from Shackelford's MMA. Give it up for Mr. Anthony Yude. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a mixed martial artist from Team Manning. Give it up for Braydon Manning. Third man in charge of the action, the cage man himself, Mr. Jason Aldridge. Memphis, Tennessee, let's get it on.
So another Shackelford product here in Yude.
Yep.
Another black belt in the cage. The cage man, Jason Aldridge.
Yeah, we'll shake
Beard
hands
is
right now.
on point tonight.
All right, we'll get a little step back. My timekeeper, are you ready? All right, fight ready? Fight ready? Let's grapple.
So they're both 19, so technically adults. Fight with the big boys.
Double unders
Oh,
right
nice
off the
double
bat.
unders, yeah. Going for the headlock throw, which is not a good idea in jiu-jitsu usually because you get your back taken.
Got the bottom hook
Trying to
almost
slip
in.
out, yeah.
But a
And here-
good wrestler has a great headlock, and they can turn that into arm bars. Stays on top with the headlock, decided to give it up.
Yeah, he's still trying to hold on to there, so that's going to get him swept, unfortunately. You can't hold on from that closed guard position too long to the head because you're going to get swept to that side. You have nothing to post off of.
And you can see this might be a little inexperienced just holding on to that headlock
Yeah.
right there. That headlock escape actually was ineffective because of the cage was there.
Correct, yeah.
Don't grab the cage. You can push on, just don't grab it.
Manning doing everything he can to stay on top. He is using a lot of energy right
Correct.
now, though.
Yeah, both these guys expending a lot of energy to hold these positions. You can see Manning's on top. He's kind of almost just trying to suck him in there by the head. He's got to be careful about that again because of the sweeps. The cage will help with that, though.
Attempted, flirted with a
Looked
triangle.
like he's looking for a
right-
triangle, possibly, yeah.
You'd in the
There it comes there
print,
again.
throwing that leg up and over. Manning does
So
a good
Manning
job.
kind of backed out of that. He didn't want to get caught in that.
Grab them ankles. He can push
Oh,
them down.
nice
Yep.
little sweep.
Hop back up pretty fast, though.
Yeah, athletic 19-year-olds.
Right.
Us three may have been like, hold on, let me technical stand up a little bit.
That is exactly correct. Going for the headlock again.
Over under. We can see a lateral drop. Looks like he's walking back. Maybe a little lateral drop coming up.
He's trying to get out to the side, try to go for an inside trip there. Trying to swim back for the double unders again. Got him now. There you go, nice trip. Those double unders are tough to beat. Straight to mount. Got to be careful reaching under the head too much here. Could get swept over to the side from this position. Looks like he may be working the arm, possibly.
Man, I'm a real big
pretty
fan
flat
of guys that take that high mount. You know, it looked like he wanted to go to that S mount there for a little bit.
Yeah, thinking about it, but the arm position wasn't correct for that, but he was thinking about it. Looked like I saw the same thing.
He's
Going
get
for the
up on
arm
his hip.
bar. A little quick on that. He's got
That's
it.
tight,
Nice.
and it is over. It is over. Anthony Yude
Yep.
with the arm bar. 7 minutes, 10 seconds.
No judge's decision needed there.
Hey, good thing.
Yeah, and
Good work,
Manning,
fellas.
and listen,
Good work.
Manning I thought did a good job. He tried to turn his thumb there at the last second to possibly hitchhike out of that, but the arm bar was just
Yeah, it
too
was
tight,
tight,
too
yeah.
quick. So, another product of Shackelford's MMA here locally, winning the jiu-jitsu match here.
In reality, should be 2-0 on the night.
You're just not going to let that go, are you?
It's just hard for somebody who's put a lot of my personal training into knowing the criteria, knowing the ins and outs of it, for somebody to cost a kid a match.
Stops our bout at 2 minutes 45 seconds with winner due to arm bar the blue corner, Mr. Anthony Yude.
Good job. Two
Yeah,
young,
very
strong
nice.
guys. Young, strong guys. I blame the chicken. Probably Chick-fil-A.
Could be.
putting
Could be
something
lots
in
of
that stuff.
Lots of protein in that. I hear.
right.
Hey,
Making
listen,
them
what I got to
strong.
say about Chick-fil-A is they were nice enough to donate a chicken platter to my son's 5th birthday party today.
It's all about who you know. You know?
I didn't know it was going to be free. I showed up with my checkbook, my debit card out, and they said,
I was worried it might bounce, so I was trying to help you out a little bit.
oh, man. Hey, so anybody,
Gotta love that chicken.
hey, Omari, word to the wise, have a birthday party. Call Grant personally and say, hey, I need an order. If you say, I need an order.
If Amari calls me, I'm trading out KO cones. He doesn't have an ounce.
Okay.
My man knows my weakness is my sweet tooth.
And I really like this transition. You know, he flirted with that S mount.
Yeah.
Kind of got him.
He was looking
really,
for that arm the whole time.
Yeah,
he really
but-
wanted that, yeah.
really got him up high on that chest. And as you know, you do not extend your hands in jiu-jitsu. And
Not
that
in the mouth.
19-year-old,
Yeah.
you learned that lesson, and it probably won't happen again.
Correct, yeah. I think you learn a lot from losses, so hopefully Manning will learn a lot from that situation and grow from that. But I like to see the grappling. You know, it's good to see these young guys getting started in some form of the combat sport. Grappling's a great place to get started. I think it's one of the most important things you can have. Sorry, Amari, you know you're going to get under me for that. But to get started in MMA and these other things, so I think that's a really important thing to have in their toolbox. And I love seeing these young people. Like I said, the level of grappling that we're seeing now with the youth is amazing. Because you got these kids who started at an early age, and like Ethan Birmingham, we're going to see later tonight. Started when he's 7, 8 years old. Now he's 19, 20-year-old kid, and he's got the experience of a legitimate black belt, but yet he's only 19, 20 years old.
I was going around the IBJJF circuit. I like to compete a lot in jiu-jitsu. And about 2 years ago, at every tournament I'd see this young kid competing in the juvenile division. I'm like, who is this kid?
Yeah.
I'd see him in every different city I was in. Kolabate.
Yeah.
That's a prime example.
Yeah.
This kid been grappling, and now he's ADCC. He's only 19 years old.
Yeah, he's beating black belts left
I
and
think
right,
he's
yeah.
18 years old.
Yeah.
And he's one of the best black belts in the world at 18 years old. It's unbelievable how good these young men and women are getting in grappling. I'm just excited to watch more people get punched in the face tonight.
Yeah. I think that grappling and wrestling is a good base to have as far as just having it. Striking comes more natural for people.
Right.
Grappling, wrestling, that's like the best base in my opinion for MMA.
I always
It's hard
say
to teach.
I always say that grappling creates athleticism. And what do I mean by that? I'm getting my son into gymnastics, wrestling, and jiu-jitsu, kind of like all simultaneously. And it's because if you can learn to manipulate your body how you want to do it, when you want to do it, you are going to be an athlete.
Yeah.
Take it over to Jamie Grant.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Lincoln Hendrix.
That's what I get for listening to Scott.
Lincoln Hendrix making his way to the cage. Another Shackelford MMA product. Hey, listen, what we know about Shackelford MMA, we've known about it for a long time in this area. They get down. They're not scared to fight up in competition. They're not scared to, they don't duck fights. They got good grappling. They're always in shape. You know, they're just well-rounded mixed martial arts.
They're ready to come with it.
Lincoln Hendrix making his 4th appearance inside the cage. See what he has for us tonight.
Yeah, and we've seen Lincoln fight before. He's very impressive.
Oh, yeah.
His walkout music is very impressive.
Yeah.
I think Anderson Silva would definitely approve of this.
I don't know what to say. I'm too busy listening to the music. Bob.
There's certain songs that hit that just resonate and create like an instant emotion out of you. Especially this does in MMA.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Ty Glass.
Ty Glass making his second appearance inside the cage. Another amateur fight weighing in 145 pounds from Food Fitness in Waverly, Tennessee. Omari, I'm gonna put you on the spot. Where's Waverly, Tennessee?
I know it's in Tennessee.
All right, let's go ahead and see the tail of the tape on these two young fighters. Lincoln Hendrix, 21 years of age, 142 pounds, standing 5 feet tall, 1-3 record. Don't let that fool you. Like I said, Shackelford always fights up in competition. Ty Glass, 21 years of age, 0-1 record, standing 5'11", gonna have the height and probably reach
advantage. A little bit of reach, yeah.
And the weight advantage, 0-1. I'm ready to see more MMA action. Let's take it to Jamie Grant for our introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest this evening is an amateur bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist entering tonight's matchup with 1 victory in 4 amateur bouts. Standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 142 pounds. Out of South Haven, Mississippi, in Shackelford's MMA, raise the roof for Lincoln Hendrix. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, standing in the red corner, a mixed martial artist entering tonight's matchup with 1 amateur bout. Coming in at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 144 pounds, from Waverly, Tennessee, and Food Fitness. Give it up for Mr. Ty Glass. Our third man in charge of the action, the cage man himself, Mr. Jason Aldridge, Memphis, Tennessee. Let's get it on.
No, I just got something against basketball shorts when you're fighting. I know I've said this before. But
This
you have
is
to
your
look
pet
professional.
peeve.
That's
This
my
is your
pet
pet peeve, I know. Hey, I'm
Goodness
with you, brother.
gracious.
I'm with you.
Yeah, but those aren't really basketball shorts.
I think. Oh, nice, quick
straight.
hook.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
huge combinations
man,
coming
This
in.
is more what we thought
Wild
we'd see in the
punches,
first fight.
Sitting back
Yep.
on that guillotine.
He's trying to step around, though. Very smart on his part to step around to the side. Nice roll through the crossface there.
There is a choke right here. You throw that right hip down, you can finish right there. I don't think with that chin strap he naturally knows that.
Yeah, Glass trying to get his knees back in play, get back to some kind of guard.
It looked like he did want to go that mounted guillotine though right there. Hendrix, huge shots coming in, got the takedown.
Went for the guillotines immediately. Glass did a good job of scrambling to the far side away from the guillotine.
Front headlock applied in against the cage. This is amateur, no knees to the head. It looks like you might want to drag him back down to the mat, kind of stepping back. There we go. Use a little more raw power than technique there, but hey, it works, right, Grant?
Yeah. Well, Glass is doing a good job of using the cage to kind of try to hold himself up, countering his weight back that direction, so it's a good job to pull it out.
Takes that
Lincoln
back.
jumping right up on the neck here. Good job by Glass so far holding the hand. He's trying to hold wrist control here to keep it from happening. Now he's trying to roll under. Yeah, but that's what can happen
Glass
from there.
raining haymakers.
Yeah, and that's going to open up the choke as well. Can't see
Yeah,
good
looks
from
like
our
he's
angle
getting
here.
under
Trying to
there.
get
It's
it.
deep.
He's trying to get
under.
on the chin. It's under. Yeah, it's all over, guys.
Oh, no,
nice.
he looked like he freed the hand.
Good job freeing the hand.
Fighting, good hand
He's
fighting.
going to go out, though.
And
Yeah,
there
he's
comes
tired.
the tap. 1 minute, 17 seconds left in the very first round. Lincoln Hendrix
Yeah,
out of
even-
Shackelford MMA. Big
Even
strikes on the
one-handed
field.
from that angle, just super hard to slip
Yeah.
out because it's so deep already.
Gets the rear naked choke victory. But Grant, as you see, this is what I'm talking about, coming from a good gym like Shackelford's. The minute the hand got pulled down the first time, he
Yeah.
changed that to the crowbar
Yeah.
behind the shoulder blade.
Correct.
Very hard to peel that off, and it's almost a meaner choke.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like that chicken wing choke almost. It's super nasty.
Ask Conor McGregor.
Yeah,
Habib
absolutely.
Nurmagomedov, that's exactly what he did. He changed that crowbar, used that crowbar right behind the shoulder blade,
Ladies and
added
gentlemen,
more more torque.
In the 1:44 mark of round number 1, we have a winner by rear naked choke. The blue corner, Mr. Lincoln Hendrix.
Y'all forgot one key thing. This guy did it in racquetball shorts.
All right, Lincoln Hendrix got the W tonight, got the finish. I want to start back, though, early. You came in hot, throwing strikes. Hook, 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 hook. It looked about 4 hooks landed clean. What was your strategy tonight? Did you want to eat him up on the feet, take it to the ground? Talk me through that.
Yeah, man, really just wherever he wanted to take it. I was comfortable anywhere, piecing him up. You want to take it down, we can go to the ground. Try to shoot that guillotine in. He did pretty good defending it, so hit him with a couple shots, took his neck. That was it.
Now, originally you went for that rear naked choke. It looked like you went the traditional route. He did a good job peeling it off. You changed to that crowbar. Obviously, you got Shackelford as your coach here. You guys drill that a lot?
Hell yeah, man. JD's one of the best in the game. You know, just cranking it out on him, had to switch it up a couple times, but we found it, so that's what's up.
All right, this is your second victory inside the cage here. What do you want next?
Just whatever, man. You know, 145 is my first time fighting here. Feel a lot more energized. You know, I cut to like 130 last time, so I'm feeling real good. So probably stay here, take a couple more people out.
Taking home his second victory. Give it up for Lincoln Hendrix.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and it's going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with you on the LFA Fight Network for Attitude MMA 29.
What do you want? They got lemon pepper or Guru Gold is good.
Triple J is always fire.
You're Jaron Jackson Jr.
Yeah, bro.
Mr. Jackson, your usual's ready.
You have that Guru Ranch in here? I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'll have the Triple J.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering purpose and belonging well-earned. Fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis. Always faithful. Always Marine.
All right, welcome back to Attitude MMA Fights 29, live from the Memphis Music Room in Memphis, Tennessee, and coming to you on YouTube on the LFA Fight Network.
Now, Grant, very rarely will Amari Boyd admit when he's wrong.
I think he's gotten better about that, I'm going to be honest with you.
But I came back and sat down, and he says, listen, I need to make a public...
Memphis, Tennessee, I've got a very special bout for you coming up next. Amateur Youth Wrestling. Memphis, I need you to raise the roof when these kids come out, all right? Welcome to the arena, Cade Combs.
And this is what we came here for. This is what we came here for. Cade Combs, Elite Wrestling, the little ones.
Yes, sir.
My jiu-jitsu coach, Stephen Combs, his little boy, Cade Combs, Stone Cold Steve Austin. This is how we do it.
Oh man, this is great.
This is what we do it for.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Cruz Pilant.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. I'm here for this all day long. The mullet man. The mullet man, Cruz Pilant. Look at this. Let's go to the tail of the tape like it even matters.
That's what we call it, Tennessee waterfall.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is an amateur wrestling exhibition brought to you by Elite Youth Wrestling. Those Mem Pops we're selling, a portion of that goes to these kids right here. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first in the blue corner, Standing a towering 3 feet 6 inches tall, weighing every bit of 35 pounds. He's from the mean streets of Memphis, Tennessee, in Elite Youth Wrestling. Give it up for Cade to the double C, Combs. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner. Standing 3 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 41 pounds. He's from Bartlett, Tennessee, where the PD don't play. Representing Elite Youth Wrestling, give it up for Cruz, the Mullet Man, Pilant. Our referees in charge, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 3 2-minute rounds, let's get it on.
3 2-minute rounds, 5 and 6 years old.
Nice.
This is what it takes these days. Look at, oh, he shucks off the double right away.
Cruz with the sprawl. No, Cade with the sprawl, sorry.
Cade with the sprawl, but he's gonna give up points right here. He gets that head out, he's gonna get points. There we go, he got the points. Oh, Cade trying to fight up. Cade on top. Is he going to get points? No points yet, but he is going to get that 2-point reversal, followed by another reversal. Nice. Grant Gibbs. We got reversal for Dave. We got near falls for Dave. He's going to Kazoni, sit out Kazoni.
Looking for the snap mare here.
He's looking for the... Let's just enjoy this. Let's just enjoy this.
So on the back, I was like, Cade, do you have anything to tell your fans? My best friend is Cruz. So he just wants y'all to know that his best friend is Cruz. He's going against his best friend.
Look at this, is a good sprawl. Cade's got a good sprawl. Look at that sit out though.
Oh man. Man, they're like sponges at this age. They just pick up on everything. It's great.
I don't know who's going to get the back points here. I'm not sure who is going to. Oh,
nice.
Ooh, look at that hip switch.
It is reversal on reversal.
Man, you got to be a proud parent seeing this.
Oh, yeah. Now, just Cade Combs is the littlest son of the jiu-jitsu legend around here, Stephen Combs, local area black belt, total stud. You see him in the corner. So this kid's gonna grow up to be a beast, is Cade Combs.
Yeah.
We got 5 seconds left in the opening round. I don't know what the score is. We have so many reversals. You want to talk about action?
Man, that's nice. Man, Cade looks so calm. He knows his stuff, though.
All right, round number 2. We're going to start from the referee's position. I'm amazed that these kids even know this position. Cruz going to sit down on it. There we go. Oh. Cade straight up. Oh, we're going to get back points here, but I don't think we're keeping score. Come on, Cade. Bridge and roll, Cade. Bridge and roll. Come on, Cruz. Hips down, hips down. Come on, Cade. There we go. Come out the back, Cade. I love watching this. I love watching this.
Yeah, it's great.
I love it.
Cruz heavy on top.
Look at him pulling that far arm. He's like, you're coming back on your back. Spirit of competition, I love it. He's riding pretty good, too.
Yeah, doing a really good job controlling.
Back points, near fall.
Oh, Mckay. Cruz is on him.
You know, look like Cruz came onto something. He saw him building up, Cade building up in the first couple minutes of that first round. Now he's attacking the legs. He's not letting them stand up.
Yeah. A leg lock. A leg lock there.
All right, 10 seconds left in this second round. Cade up on top. We got a reversal. 2-point reversal. And into round 2.
Good stuff, good stuff.
I hear Cruz's coach saying he's ready for the switch. He tries to hit it right away.
He's running.
Two-point reversal, but we're not keeping score here. Another
Cade
two-point
switching it
reversal.
up on him.
Another two-point reversal.
Like he's tight on that head.
Yeah, he got that front headlock on.
Yeah, it's tight.
He's going for that sit-out again.
I think I saw Cruz smile when he's having a good time.
You know what? All three of us sitting at this table would be absolutely gassed at the pace
You're right.
that these kids are keeping up,
Crazy
Grant.
pace.
There's no doubt about that.
I'm tired watching them. A chicken wing attempt going on.
This is great.
With the sit-out, in the roll-through. Scramble.
Oh, nice sprawl by Cade. Nice shot by Cruz. Yeah.
Cruz came in for business. We're going back to that figure 4 around the head now. There we go. Oh, did he get the back points? Did he get the near fall? Come on, ref. Oh, he did give him some points there. What a match.
What a match. Great
What
getting them
a
kids
match.
some Chick-fil-A.
Cruz, the mullet man, Pilant versus Cade. 2 to the
Nice.
double
They
C
still ready.
Combs.
Back in the middle.
They
Ready
said-
for overtime.
They said 6 minutes wasn't enough for us.
Right.
We want to get going.
That was pretty exciting. That was great. That was great.
Yeah, awesome stuff to see.
If I see a kid with a mullet, I'm going to automatically assume he's bad, though. I mean, let's just be honest now. He has, what was the wrestler that has the glasses like that?
Bret Hart.
Bret Hart.
Yeah,
He got the Bret
yeah,
Hart.
got the Bret Hart glasses
Bret Hart
on.
glasses. That dude, he doesn't know who Bret Hart is.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee,
great.
after 3 rounds of youth wrestling action brought to you by Elite Youth Wrestling, we go to the judges' scorecard for a final decision. All 3 judges score this bout evenly as a draw this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Big round of applause for both these winners. All right, Cade, it looked like you came out hot in that opening round. Steve, Stone Cold music, did it just get you pumped up?
No.
No.
Yeah, he knows Stone Cold.
Mullet man. Mullet man, it looks like you can't turn it off right now. That second round looked like you hit a switch. I heard your coach saying, hit the switch, hit the switch. You racked up some back points. Well, did the mullet give you some secret powers?
No.
All right, hey, Stephen Combs, come over here really quick. I
I know, you know, these kids know, hopefully most of the people in this audience know, wrestling is a good base for MMA, but it's also just a great skill to have on life. What has wrestling meant in your life and obviously in these kids' lives?
Man, wrestling is, it's just one of the best skills you can do to build resilience and toughness in kids. I mean, there's not a better sport. I mean, jiu-jitsu is fantastic, but wrestling really helps them to develop toughness and to be able to get beaten up and then still come and get after it. Man, you look at all the best guys in the world in MMA, and the pedigree is wrestling. That's the common theme, so you should look to that as a guide. Wrestling is king.
Give it up, the Mullet Man and Two to the Sea. Give it up for these two warriors.
Looks like they're still ready to go.
Yeah, I think they could have kept going for sure. They had energy on days.
Right. Look at Mullet Man, he's serious.
Yeah, that's a legit mullet, I'm like. That's
yeah, he's for real.
That's the real deal.
That's the real deal. He is serious. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it's going to be hard to top that.
Yeah. Downhill from here.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
So you either currently own or want to start your own business, but getting the funding you need to start or grow your business is quite the hassle. From having to wait quite a while, to red tape, outrageous fees, and everything in between. Well, that's where we come in to help. With us, you get fast financing without the headaches. This means fast approval, less paperwork, no hidden fees, a variety of options to choose from, and more. Getting approved is fast and simple. Simply apply, review your approval amounts, terms, and repayment options, take care of a little bit of paperwork, and get funded lightning fast. Listen, in business, it takes money to make money. We get that. And we want to help you succeed by getting your business the funding it needs as quickly as possible, without the setbacks. So just simply fill out the form and let's get started.
And how are you going to top that? Youth wrestling. We're going to try with another MMA fight. Robbie Burns, apologize, into the cage. 7 amateur bouts inside the cage. Looking to take on his opponent, Alan Weems, coming down now.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Alan Weems.
And Alan Weems now making his way to the cage. Robbie Burns has already entered the cage. Now, Alan Weems, I don't say this disparagingly. He is a amateur journeyman in this area. Yeah. And he has fought everybody. Yeah. And a lot of the guys right before they make their pro debut. And why? Because they know that an Alan Weems is going to stand and bang.
Yeah, tough as nails. Yeah, tough as nails too.
And a lot of times too tough for his own good. Now training out of law school MMA, how's his training been?
Good. He's dedicated. I mean, he's in there every day. Every single day, Alan's in there working.
Let's go to the tail of the tape. Robert Burns, 23 years of age, 195 pounds, 6'3", 2-4 record, taking on the always tough Alan Weems, 31 years old, 195 pounds, catch weight, 6'2", 5'6". Let's go to Jamie Grant for the introductions.
Memphis, Tennessee, here we go. Our next contest is an amateur bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter. Entering tonight's matchup with 3 victories and 7 amateur bouts with 3 wins by knockout. Standing 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing 195 pounds. Coming to you from Waverly, Tennessee, and Food Fitness. Give it up for Robbie Burns. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a mixed martial artist. Entered tonight's matchup with 5 victories and 11 amateur bouts. Standing 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing 194 pounds. From the Memphis, Tennessee, and Law School MMA, raise the roof for Alan Weems. Our third man in charge of the action, Mr. Chad Washburn, Memphis, Tennessee. Let's get it on.
Alan Weems used to fight at heavyweight. Now it looks like he's just a hair away from making the middleweight.
Yeah. Hey, getting in shape.
Tell you, this kid, like Alan Weems, I don't want to call him a kid, 31 years old. He is tough.
Yeah. He's ready to bang.
Robert Burns coming out. They meet in the center of the cage. Alan takes the front of the cage.
Nice inside leg kick.
Let's see training out of Brian Hall. Let's see if Alan's working on some head movement because we know he's going to come forward.
Nice head kick.
Right off the bat.
That's it.
Yeah, he got caught with that. Yeah.
Man, right out the gates.
Yeah.
Huge head kick right out the gates.
Threw it low, then threw it high.
And you know what?
Classic setup.
And again, you know, it was a beautiful landed flush.
Yeah.
And this is knowing your opponent. He knew Alan Weems was going to walk straight forward and want to throw punches out.
Yeah, he circled. He moved good. I mean, he's good setup. I mean, he threw the inside. Low left kick,
and then
took it straight up to the top.
Yeah.
I was probably thinking in his head, here comes another low kick. Looking down for it, and get caught. I mean,
yeah,
just got caught.
Here comes a replay, guys. Oh, it's just
he lifted that front leg up. He thought the leg kick was coming.
And it was a switch.
Yeah.
It was a little bit of a switch. Watch this. But boom. See that? Just that little, I guess, crow hop is what got Alan looking down. You can watch Alan look down right before that head kick.
It wasn't a legit switch.
And we could hear it here. It was tough.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Jamie Grant for the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee, we have a winner by knockout in 13 seconds of the first round. The blue corner, Mr. Robbie Burns. Seconds. Head kick KO. Now, we're sitting over here at the commentating desk, and we noticed you set it up. The first kick you threw was that inside low kick. Then you backed yourself up and hit a little bit of a switch just to get him looking down up high. Was that the game plan coming in?
I saw that he was susceptible to head kicks in the past. He got knocked out by one, so I was just like, I'm going to throw that up in the beginning, have him aware of that, and go from there. So,
now, Alan Weems has fought everybody in this region. He fights tough guys, and he is known for coming straight forward. So did you know that, hey, listen, he is primed for my strikes by that walking forward all the time, very little head movement, wanting to stand and trade?
I knew how he walks forward. He's going to walk into one of my traps, and it's lights out when one of those lands. So I was pretty confident how it would go.
Let's go ahead and take a look at this replay right here. Bam, right up high. You hit that switch right before come in. This is all academic from here. Let's take a look at it again. The little switch, up high, straight to the temple. Just like you trained it?
Yes, sir. Rico Ross, and I got to give all the credit to him. Since I came back from the Marines in June, that man's grinding with me day after day and put all the work in, and he's believed in me even when I haven't believed in him. Man's a legend.
Well, on behalf of me, my commentating team, and hopefully everybody in this building, thank you for your service and congratulations.
I knew by the haircut he was military.
Yeah, and you see a lot of guys get out of the military and they, searching for something to do after that point to stay in shape and do it. And MMA seems to be a natural outlet for a lot of those guys.
Maybe keeping the adrenaline rush going.
But yeah, super thankful for his service to our country as well.
It was either military or a Boosie fan. I don't know if you know who Lil Boosie is. But
Grant Gibbs
that was the Boosie fan.
Grant Gibbs does not know who Little Boosie is.
I don't know.
Yeah. No, I don't, unfortunately.
He's like, is he friends with Clint Black? All right, let's go to Jamie Grant, get the next bout underway.
welcome to the Wing Guru. Can I take your order?
What do you want? They got lemon pepper or Guru Gold is good.
Triple J is always fire.
You're Jaron Jackson Jr.
Yeah, bro.
Mr. Jackson, your usual's ready.
You have that Guru Ranch in here? I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'll have the Triple J.
We are back, Attitude MMA, coming off a vicious head kick knockout. Even though he's your teammate and you hate to see it happen, but to see the technique like that must put a little bit of smile on your face, Omari.
Man, classic setup, classic setup.
Yeah.
Shoot low, go high. Same thing with the wrestling. Go for the shot, they fall for it, you come up with the left hook, knock them out. Classic setup. I mean, it looked good, it was perfectly executed.
You know, and he knew his opponent. He said that in the interview as I was talking to him. I knew he was susceptible to it. He didn't have a lot of head movement, and he was going to walk straight forward.
Right.
Can't be one-dimensional in this sport.
Yeah, unfortunately not. And, you know, Allen's a tough guy. We've seen him in a lot of really knockdown, drag-out fights, right?
Yeah.
You just hate to see a
He's good.
knockout
Got
like
caught.
that. Yeah.
We just get caught sometimes, you know. It's
And
part
you know,
of it.
and wars add up. I mean, even though it's an amateur fight, he had, you know, I think this was his 12th fight tonight.
Yeah.
12th fight tonight, and this is a guy who is going to stand and bang with you, and they do add up. But let's go to Jamie Grant with the next fight.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Dylan Brigham.
Dylan Brigman coming out of DeSoto Apex MMA, 139 pounds. Another grappling match. He actually, I think he fought not too long ago just on a Shotgun Entertainment show. Tough guy. I don't know what his grappling is like much, but you know, we'll wait and see.
Just
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Roberto Cruz.
And there is a theme here tonight, a lot of law school MMA products.
Yeah.
Roberto Cruz about to make the walk to the cage for his grappling match. You see him day in and day out. Got good chops on the ground?
That is not my expertise, but he is there every day working. I've never rolled with him out of my weight class, but we'll see.
Hey, this, you know what? Size does matter, though, Omari. I think you could impose your game on him. And I gotta say, Omari, I've sparred with you so many times. I had one in no business, so I shot for the takedown every time. You are great at stuffing takedowns.
I have a good sprawl.
Let's go ahead and take a tail of the tape. Dylan Brigman, 22 years of age, 140 pounds, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, taking on Roberto Cruz, 5'5", 145 pounds. A little bit of an age advantage, 26 years of age, and this is both of their grappling debuts, at least inside the square cage, that is. Let's take it to Jamie Grant for the introductions.
Memphis, Tennessee, our next bout this evening is a submission-only, no-gi grappling contest in the 140-pound division. Introducing first, competing in the blue corner. He practices Bang-Ru Tai-Jitsu, standing 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing 139 pounds. Coming to you from Hort Lake, Mississippi, and the DeSoto Apex MMA. Give it up for Mr. Dylan Brigham! His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a mixed martial artist standing 5 feet 5 inches tall, weight 140 pounds, coming to you from the Memphis, Tennessee and Law School MMA. Give it up for Roberto Cruzito Cruz. Third man in charge of the action, Mr. Washburn himself, Memphis, Tennessee. Let's get it on.
I hope Dylan knows this is a submission grappling
Right,
match.
Don't forget. I think he's coming off a 135 title fight.
Yeah, for Shotgun Entertainment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, Dylan is tough. I've reffed him. I've watched him fight on a number of occasions. You know, he's full of piss and vinegar, I'll tell you that. So look, he's definitely calmer in a submission grappling match so far.
Yeah, definitely.
We knew this is MMA. He would have been coming out hot.
Now, Cruz has a lot of experience. I think he's fought, had some title matches. I want to say maybe against Keon Lucas. I think he's been around for a little while.
All righty. He's got a modified mullet.
Shooting on the single quick there.
Straight into the guillotine, and that got tight. And Dylan did the exact right thing, roll straight to his back. It's still there, though. It's still there. Cruz could jump mount right here and make it a lot tighter. That's exactly what Cage Man is saying, is to take mount from here. Grant, correct me if I'm wrong. He really should keep that chin strap, dig an underhook. That would put him on the mat.
Yeah, because that's how Brigham's kind of holding him off right there, is with the underhook on this far on the side closest to us here. So
just
there he
like
goes.
that.
Now he's just like that. Yep.
And that makes it tighter, obviously.
You're gonna have to choke him out. He ain't gonna tap.
They're saying you're going to have to choke him out in the corner. And they're probably right. Dylan is not going to tap.
In this half guard, it can be finished, but you have to jump a lot higher to finish this choke from here.
Yeah, he's got to turn the corner with the wrist as well.
Hey, get the underhook again and flatten him back down. Flatten him out. Flatten him out.
Yeah, they're talking to him about getting the underhook back and flattening him out, coming up on top.
That single leg come up now into a
Nice
double.
reversal.
He does reverse it, stuck in butterfly, now into full guard. Omoplata
Working
attempt.
a little rubber guard. Yeah, going on a omoplata attempt.
I like it.
Dylan spun around to try to alleviate the pressure there.
And you no-sold Cruz to us. Look at the chops. He's got
he's
them.
slick. He's slick. I mean, he trains with Jason, and the infamous Ayo, who was a striker, has become a jiu-jitsu guy. So, I mean, he has some good training, good teachers.
Don't forget to put hips.
Going back to the rubber guard, possibly.
He's real
Now he's
calm
going in
at
trying
the
to get on
bottom.
a leg. It looks like maybe a leg entry was there. Back to the guard.
Remember, I don't want to be on my spine.
He's looking for the guillotine every time with the chin strap, rolling him through.
That is the most, in my opinion, the most underutilized thing in grappling is that chin strap. You control the head, you control the body. By simply just using it as a steering wheel, you can sweep people.
Yeah, force Dylan into a half guard situation here on the reversal. Got a good underhook on the far side, so he's going to be able to hold this position.
So what does Dylan have to do to get either back to full guard or
Yeah, Dylan needs to be trying to peel that outside leg, which he's trying to right now, and get on his side, and he's got to get that underhook back.
All right, he's going for the Americana.
Trying to switch it to a straight
He
arm
needs to
lock
pull
now
that-
from there.
okay. Put that elbow down.
Back to the other side.
That was a lot of strength just getting out of that.
Yeah. Taking the back.
Yes, sir. Too high. Hey, you can grab his leg. There we go.
Nice job keeping the back there. He got pretty high there for a second, but he was able to settle back into position.
By holding that shoulder, he's not really able to turn back into him.
Nice switch under the chin. Good job by Brigham to turn back into the choke.
Keep going back and forth. Hey, use your
Dylan's doing good with the hand fight.
Hey, face to face. Pushing your face down. Yeah, cheek to cheek.
Putting the squeeze on the chin there.
Trying to tight.
Pulls that arm off, you're going to switch to a short choke. If he pulls it off, if not, just keep squeezing.
It looks
He's
like
slowly squeezing it in. Yeah, he's slowly squeezing it. It's getting tighter and tighter.
Slow squeeze, don't pull your butt. Push your hips forward. Push your hips forward. Try to push your belly down again.
Nice
Put his
job.
hips forward.
Great survival there.
He's tough.
Nice job of back control by Cruz there. You know, with him being sweaty now, Brigham's trying to spin back into him. See that there? He's trying to spin him, trying to get him top heavy and shake him off.
There you go. Good.
He has his hooks in, though. It's hard to,
Great job
Nice
by Brigham to
reverse.
reverse the position, get back on top.
Dylan brings him straight over to his coach, the famous around here, Fred Fisher. Fred Fisher said tripod, start bucking him. He did. He got him off. The one thing I'm noticing right now is Cruz is like a lot more deliberate in his actions, and you can tell Brigham is an MMA fighter. I mean, Brigham is coming out.
Right.
He's a little bit wild, a little bit reckless, and Cruz is so much more deliberate in his attacks. You know, he goes for
Nice
that
technical stand up.
and he goes for that knee slice, but he's
Shooting him, going for the guillotine again. And again, he's able to reverse the position with a
with
chin
the
strap.
chin strap. That chin strap is beautiful.
Hey, you got a north-south choke.
You can sit
Cage
guillotine
man
right here,
over here
too.
calling for the north-south choke.
Good right there. Hey, keep his hips pinned up and bend his head down.
Yeah, and Brigham doesn't have a lot of options here because he's up against a cage right now. Nice job turning back.
Cruz, your hips are too high. Right hook. Right hook. Keep it flat. Mount. You're too high.
Nice foot through.
Now let's see if Brigham protects his neck this time with that. He doesn't look like he's too eager to shoot that double. He goes right back
goes
for
right
it.
to it.
Shot his head up a little higher this
Yeah.
time, though. Now switching to single.
See if he runs the pipe here. Nope.
Right back into the chin strap. But he did a good job that time of spinning back into it and reversing the position.
Triangle. All right, get your head up. Yeah, there you go.
Looked like he wanted that knee cut. But last time on that knee cut, he threw his hips way too far away. So
Hey, if he brings his knee
looked like he wanted to do it again. Thought better of it this time.
All right, hook that leg with your left hand.
Dylan looking over his corner. What should I do with this guy?
Backing back out, popping the guard open.
I'm just curious if they've had an agreement that leg attacks are not in play in this. Because with that open guard,
Yeah. These both guys fight MMA. You really don't want to do a lot of leg locks.
yeah.
I mean,
Well, maybe
risk
not.
getting hurt.
He's switching
Oh,
it
man,
on
yeah.
straight. Yeah.
Actually, let go of it. So maybe he
Yeah,
just did that just to
forgot.
say I could. So there are leg attacks. Just talk to Cage Man. There are leg attacks, but no heel hooks. And I agree with that, especially if these guys are competing in MMA. We don't want to throw heel hooks.
Hey, grab that arm. Go for that arm. Watch the floor.
And this may be where the activity of Brigman just recently fighting is in really good shape. You got 3 minutes left on the clock. We can see Cruz starting to slow down. But, you know, between me and you,
Get your knee out. Just get your
Brigman has a lot of ground to make up.
Yeah, because Cruz so far has had the submission attempts, and he's had a few tight ones. The guillotine looked pretty tight there in the beginning. Definitely controlled it up to this point, but I'm with you. It looks like Brigham may be picking up the pace now to try to finish the round out strong.
I know Fred Fisher's going to work with that knee cut on him because every time he keeps throwing his hips out so wide, which is, you know, almost stopping him from passing because he's creating so much space.
Like Cruz trying to go for a little butterfly guard there.
2 minutes.
Oh.
I'll tell you, man.
Not sure I've ever seen that before.
What was that called? Grant roll.
That was a forward roll pass is the only thing I could call that. I've never seen that before, though, just to be honest with you.
Vaughn is in play right here.
You know, we like to see the cartwheel pass a lot. Yeah, he's got to drop that shoulder, though, a lot tighter. Starting to lean back onto it now, putting a little pressure on him there from that. But now you see Cruz has let go of the guillotine because he did not want to get choked. Yeah, we see a lot of cartwheel passes in BJJ, but I'm not sure I've seen a front roll pass.
You should make a name up for it right now, Grant. Right now.
The Brigman somersault.
Hey, look, Brigman now, like we're talking about, is starting to turn the pace on here. He's got the back control now. He's a little high on the chin right now, but it's going to be super uncomfortable for Cruz right here. He's almost just like wrenching the chin here.
And honestly, from that position, if he did change to the crowbar, it'd make it a lot more uncomfortable. This one's a lot tighter
Switching on
now.
the short choke here. Cruz trying to fight the hand there, trying to fight it, because if he can get that underneath the chin, this is going to be tight. Brigman also doing a good job of kind of spreading out his body as he's going for the choke here. Using his feet and legs to kind of extend the body. Yeah, and it's looking tighter and tighter, guys.
35 seconds
Slipping on the choke. Nice short choke style. Got it. Yeah.
35 seconds left in the round.
That was good.
Man.
That was good.
And that's what we were talking about. We saw that short choke coming. It was coming. And great job there, just coming from behind and building back the momentum and then getting the finish there at the end.
And
that
it
was
looked
very impressive.
And it definitely looked like this was a war of attrition in this match. Cruz, a lot of guillotine attempts, a lot of transitions in that first, used a lot of energy.
Yeah.
And Brigman, we've seen the kid fight. He's tough. Yeah. You are not going to get him with a choke. You have to put him out. He did not put him out.
Yeah.
Reverse the position, gets the short choke. Let's go to Jamie Grant for the decision.
Memphis, Tennessee, at the 9-minute, 29-second mark of the round, we have a winner by rear naked choke with the blue corner, Mr. Dylan Brigham.
Take a look at the replay here. This is where Cruz does have his back, but you tell he went over to Fresh Fisher, said, buck him off. He did. At this point, this is really where the match kind of changed.
Yeah.
Right there, he learned his lesson on that chin strap, gets the back, and at this point, you see he's fighting the hands, and you can see it's going towards a short choke. Eventually, he's going to switch his hand position. He did. Gets that short choke right there. Grabs the crowbar right there behind his shoulder blade. That gets tight.
Yeah.
And it's not only a choke, but it's almost like a crush.
Correct.
It's a crush on your windpipe, and it sucks. to put it bluntly, it sucks. Grant.
Not a lot of fun to be in that position at all. So.
Absolutely. All right, let's go back and take it up. I'm ready for some more fights. Are you gentlemen?
Yeah.
I'm all about throwing them
MMA
hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Darayvion Ester.
We ready for the big boys?
A little heavyweight action here.
We ready for the big boys?
Oh yeah.
This could be a precursor of the main event. We got big boys now. We got the big boys in the main event tonight.
Ready to go night-night?
You know that's what usually happens with the big boys, the heavyweights.
Coming to the cage, Darayvion Ester, undefeated, 1-0 record, TKO victory, fighting out of Jonesboro, Arkansas. He's big. He's a big boy. 6'4", 253 pounds. I'm going to say that again. 6'4", 253.
That's a lot of guy. That's a lot of weight to move.
That is a lot of weight to move. I'm anxious to see out of Jonesboro. So I didn't see his first pro fight, but he's in the cage right now. He is a mountain of a man.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Will Redmond.
Hey, I just went on a bunch with an automatic belt. It's a shoddy, my club. Took a trip out to Cali, but ain't with the proof like a plane, get how I feel like that. I say, oh, I can help you. It's a problem, I'm all out.
Will Redmond on his way to the cage, 5'11" tall. I think he's going to give up the height advantage here, Omari.
Just a little bit, just a little bit.
Training out of law school, MMA. Like I said, 5'11" tall. He has a 1-1 amateur record. You see him in the gym, Omari. Left hand to God, Danny Barlow in his corner, walking him to the cage. What can we expect out of Will here?
Will loves to throw the hands. Will has heavy hands. You know, he's right on that chin level. He likes throwing for the chin. He also has pretty good wrestling, good takedown. I'll probably look for him to shoot on this guy. He's pretty big.
you know, it's going to be hard to stand at range. You know, especially if Darayvion knows how to use that range and distance very early on in an amateur career. It's really hard to dial that in. If you do, it's so hard to deal with. But these are two big boys. I'm going to tell you right now, Will looks a little bit bigger than 5'11" to me, but that's just what my card said. Tail of the tape. Darayvion Ester, 25 years of age, 252 pounds, 6'4", 1-0 record. Will Redmond, 36 years of age, 248 pounds, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, with a 1-1 record.
Two big boys.
Let's take it to Jamie Grant for the announcements.
Memphis, Tennessee, our next contest is an amateur bout scheduled for 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter undefeated with 1 victory by TKO. Standing an impressive 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing 253 pounds, out of Jonesboro, Arkansas, in the LC. Give it up for Darayvion Ester! His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a mixed martial artist with 1 victory in 2 amateur bouts, 75 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 230 pounds, 75 feet 11 inches tall, Memphis, Tennessee, Law School MMA, Mr. Will Redmond. Third man in charge of the action, Mr. Chad Washburn, Memphis, Tennessee. Let's get it on.
We go.
The big boys.
Heavyweights finna get down. And both of these guys move so well for heavyweights. I mean, these are two pretty athletic guys. It's gonna be a good one, y'all.
I hope this cage is reinforced.
What you said. Nice leg kick off the rip. Oh, looks like Darayvion going for the takedown.
A lot of energy being spelled early, these big boys. Redmond fighting off, digging an underhook right now, doing everything right. Obviously, a Brian Hall trained fighter knows exactly what to do here.
Ester has good head position.
Look at that. That wrist control is so effective up against a cage like that.
Nice knee from Redmond.
Frames are so effective in this position as well. Gonna go for a little bit of hip toss.
It's like the cage held up.
Barely. That far side underhook is hard to deal with right here. That's gonna really give Redmond a hard time getting up.
He's shrimping out pretty good.
Redmond's trying to frame and get to his side. He gave up 3/4 mount here. Able to get back to Turtle.
Man, big boys are athletic. And it looked like Ester, I mean, he followed his hips very nicely in that little grappling exchange. We can tell both these guys know what to do on the mat. Redmond rolled through. Ester followed those hips and surfed it all the way across.
The size of Redmond's thighs, I would say he should be able to get up. Pretty strong legs on that guy.
Can't really see, but he might be in a Kimura.
Something here, yeah.
From the reaction of Ester, he might,
Yeah, he got a Kimura locked up on the far side.
It's going to be hard with that cage right there, though.
Yeah, can't step over the head.
He needs to switch hips.
And he let it go. That was hard to hold there. Big punches being thrown down right now.
And then that's the downside of being up against the cage there. Both hooks in now.
Taking the back.
Just try not to get flattened out. He's going head to mat, right, Grant?
Yeah, and the other thing is Redmond could possibly spin here because he's not getting a good underhook control on one side or the other. He's just kind of going for the neck, it looks like, from here.
It's always the risk of taking the back. You can end up on the bottom.
Well, and Ester isn't really like cheek to cheek with him, so it looks like he could spin into him if he wanted.
He's got a good combat grip on the arm now, though.
Yeah, he just hold him in place. He can spin.
But he's going to follow him up.
Yeah, Redmond doing a good job of following here. Now he's going to switch the hips and be on top. Redmond's going to come out on top on this one. Almost like tried to grab the headlock.
And the end of the first round. kind of held that arm, got a few licks in. Was it enough to steal that round? I say no. What about you, Grant Gibbs?
Yeah, same thing, but it wasn't a lot of damage done by Ester in that round, really. I mean, he got the takedown, and he did it, but it was kind of too little, too late for Redmond. I think you'd have to look at it from a standpoint of how much he controlled that match without a lot of damage there from either fighter. So,
yeah, and definitely like. Ester, as we're going to see on these replays, he has that big hip toss right on the
nice hip toss, yeah,
right there. A lot of leverage, a lot of weight.
Landed some good shots there.
Got put in that precarious position by the Kimura. This is late in that round, last couple seconds. Obviously, nothing gets through. It was blocked pretty effectively.
And
but
if you look at that right there at the belly, he was about to reverse the position again.
Yeah,
so a little too late for Redmond in that round.
Heading into the second round. Darayvion, Ester, Will Redmond. Big boys.
We're going to see some more hands this time, y'all, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, we were looking for that, and then we had a grappling round, didn't we?
Both of these guys shot out of the corner. It looks like they're both in pretty good shape for being as big as they are.
Trading front kicks.
Nice hooks from Will.
Yeah, couldn't quite tell. Looked like Redmond might have caught him pretty good there, maybe stunned him for a second there.
Yeah. Hooks to the inside is where you want to be if Ester is going to use his range.
Ester trying to reverse the position now, put him against the cage.
Corner tell him to push his face up.
Yeah, one thing that Darayvion needs to really do, he needs to work on his head positioning here. If he puts that head right under the chin.
Old school foot stomp.
Kind of stretch him out.
Stumped the cage that time. I think he missed his foot.
He's KO Cone sponsored.
Looks like he's going for another hip toss here.
So you know he got the power.
Not sure what was going on
not
here.
Not sure there either.
Yeah.
Maybe lack of action.
Well, I guess amateur fight. I mean, this ref wants to see action, but
I like that ref.
Hey, in me, you earn the position. You can't be giving it back by the referee. That's my position, but especially 30 seconds.
And as you're talking about head position before, Redmond doing a great job there of using it now. Look for the lateral drop, but missed it.
Just fell on
straight into mount.
Yeah, and a lot of that, has got to do with size there.
Yeah.
Like lateral drop is a size-specific toss.
Ester really needs to flatten him out, get the double underhooks. He's going to take the back. He has a chance to get it reversed again, like in that first round.
Yeah, totally agree with you on that. Hard for us to see from our angle. Looks like Redmond's starting to maybe spin back into it now.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to end up on the bottom.
He needs to get that arm out. Once he gets it out, he's going to get it across his body.
Going to end up in the top position here with the underhook if he can get that arm loose.
We'll have some good elbows if we're in another state. Hammer fist will be more effective in this position. This little short hammer fist.
Yeah, could posture up a little bit.
His dominant position for Redmond right now, though. He's got him up against the cage with the underhook. And Ester basically just can't even move in this position.
The coach is calling for the knee to be stapled down. Staple down the arm with the knee.
Referee again's asking for action.
I don't know what the ref is wanting to see
I'm not sure either.
It's like it's a small cut over Ester's eye.
Nice body shots.
Those are big body shots right in front of us. They are thudding. These are big boys.
I want to feel some blood.
Oh, nice.
That's a big shot right behind the ear.
Hammer.
That's
At the end of the second round,
on you.
we got one round. I think it's clear. One round apiece heading into the third round. Let's see who the fresher fighter is. I'm going to tell you right now, Darayvion Ester is in control of this fight, but he's just making the simplest of errors. You don't need to drag him on top of you when you have the back. A perfect position to flatten him out, rain down punches. But like I said,
and you got to know too. You got to know if you lose that position, you're coming up on top. Like you're immediately following the hips and you're coming up on top.
Don't take the back if you don't know how to.
Let's go back, take a look at some of the replays here. Coming in, big shots. Didn't look like really anything hurt, but the threat of them pushed him up against the cage right there. Here he goes.
I think we're going to see that drop he goes for here. He tries for, just not enough behind that.
And end out the round.
When you're dealing with a mass like that, you're trying to pull them on top of you and then turn them. That can sometimes end up badly for you.
Yeah.
Gravity, unfortunately, becomes play.
Third and final round.
Third
Showtime.
and final round. One round apiece. Double teeps.
Double teeps. Great minds think alike.
Nice.
I would say Will.
Kick. Another one.
Will needs to throw hands. I don't think Ester wants to throw hands with him. He's just covering every time Will feints anything, he covers. Will needs to take advantage of that.
That's 3 low kicks now in the last 20 seconds.
Yeah, and he should keep doing it if he's not going to get,
Again, Amari, like you were saying, he's not wanting to trade with him.
Nah, he doesn't want to trade.
Yeah.
Will needs to control his range, just keep throwing his hands. See, this is too far for Will. He needs to get in closer, throw hooks. I mean, Ester, he's tired. I mean, he's tired. Look at the lazy shot.
Shooting on the single, but very lazy.
Yeah, he's tired.
Redmond looking for the front headlock.
Redmond needs to back out, and he needs to throw punches.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But this is safe, and he knows he's winning the round.
Minute 45 left in the third and final round. It's all up for grabs in this round. He's going to dip in on that single.
Nah, he shouldn't do that. I think he should keep it on the feet. I mean, that's where he's winning.
He's inside control now, though. Ester's holding on to the guillotine, but there's nothing there.
And now he digs an underhook very easily. It's going to be very hard for Ester to get up.
He has the cage on the other side.
Yeah. Oh, nice knee to the body. Another one.
Got the Muay Thai chants over here in the corner.
Brian Hall over here trying to influence the judges. I've been to Thailand, Brian Hall.
I've been to Thailand.
I've been to Thailand.
I guess that's action that the ref wants to see, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it is actually argue. Now he's got the arm pinned in the crucifix.
Man, this may be stopped. This may be stopped, y'all. If he had elbows, he could easily throw an elbow right here.
Yeah.
We're in another state.
Amateur in Tennessee, no elbows. He stays active right now. He finishes the fight.
Yeah, he just needs to throw. Need to keep touching the face.
He's like maybe switching to Americana here.
Yeah, he could have a far side armbar.
Switching for the Americana.
20 seconds left in the round. If he knew how to change this into a straight armbar, it's a wrap.
Really doesn't have the hips for the Americana, I don't think.
Oh,
I don't know.
Hey, these boys got plenty of hips.
Okay.
You see how big they are? And time on the clock goes off. 3-round war, the big boys.
Yeah.
We said don't blink at the beginning of this. This could end right away.
Yeah,
it
nice
went
job.
with the distance. I was wrong.
A good comeback there by Will Redmond, though.
I think he came back to conditioning.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Ester was doing good. He just kind of pooped at the last round, you know. Lazy shot.
Yeah, I think we saw it there at the end of the second round. Here's some of the replays from the third.
Those leg kicks were adding up.
Leg kicks.
And you said let's stick with the if he stuck with the leg kicks, but he let Redmond push him back with the threat of the strikes. Not even that they're landing.
Right.
But, you know, certain people no-sell strikes and certain people don't. Ester was selling every strike that was come to him.
Yeah.
You know, he was just, everything just seemed like it bothered him on the fight, which just, you know, essentially let Redmond hit him up against Cade, take him down, and it was academic from there.
Got the judges tabulating the scores.
Uh-oh, hold our breath. Hold our breath.
Hold up, we never know. You never know what's going to happen.
Never know here.
Memphis, Tennessee, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecard for a final decision. All 3 judges score this bout unanimously for our winner, the red corner,
All right, Will, you fight well, you dance well. You know, it looked like in this fight, one, your conditioning won that fight for you, and your strikes won that fight for you. He did not look like he wanted to stand and bang with you. Eventually won the fight ultimately on the ground with your control and your damage, but what was your game plan coming into this fight?
Been working with Coach Hall on my striking, working on takedowns. At the end of the day, we bang, we win. That's the law school way.
That is the law school way. Very reputable gym around here, very well-rounded. It looked like on the ground, your fundamentals were just better. Keeping that far side underhook. Looked like you wanted to go for the Americana finish when Brian Hall is screaming at you to throw punches, which you probably could have got the finish there. Hey, I don't want to call it out, but why did you disobey your coach there?
You know, I started this camp getting my blue belt, and that was like a huge accomplishment for me, so I really wanted to show my technique on the ground. But Coach always tells me, man, when you got a good position, you can wear them out from there, do it from there. So I wanted to try it, give him a little something to think about so I could come back and finish with the strikes. I was worried about the ref stopping it or getting us to stand up, so I just wanted to make sure to do something to keep active down there.
And I think that was a good move. Actually, the ref, even on the cage, may have pulled it off a little prematurely there, but I do like your strategy in there. That was your second fight.
Third fight.
That was your third fight. Where do we go from here?
Hey, I'm 37 years old, and I'm just getting started, baby. It's only up from here. I want it all. I want a belt. I want to rep Memphis. I want to do it all, baby. It's my time now. It's my time now.
Give it up, Will Redmond.
Hi, welcome to the Wing Guru. Can I take your order?
What do you want? They got lemon pepper or Guru Gold is good.
Triple J is always fire.
You're Jaron Jackson Jr.
Yeah, bro.
Mr. Jackson, your usual's ready.
You have that Guru Ranch in here? I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'll have the Triple J.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering purpose and belonging well-earned. Fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis. Always faithful. Always Marine.
All right, we are standing here cage side with the man, the king of Memphis, left hand to God, Danny Barlow, fresh off the Contender Series, coming out with the first round TK over your friend, Raheem Rambo Forrest. It was destined for you two to meet. Unfortunately, a contract was on the line between the two best fighters in Memphis. Tell me what that Dana White Contenders experience was like.
I mean, before all of it started, man, after we got the notice, me and Rambo met up in Westwood, bro. He pulled up on me, man. We had that one-on-one conversation. And I told him, man, we give him a good show. We both can probably get that contract. I told him, meet me at the top. You know what I'm saying? So I came with it. And, but it's just business, man. You know, this is what this game is. And my job is basically go ahead of, you know, my guys that's coming behind me to just let them know what to test the water, see how I feel. Like it's just my turn first. So I'm enjoying my time, and I got a lot of work. But it was what everybody thought it was going to be. It was pressure, and we were just ready for it. We were ready for that level.
And listen, Raheem Rambo Forrest is at that level, but I mean, you're training with a guy, Omari Boyd, day in, day out.
Yeah.
I mean, 7th ranked kickboxer in the world,
Yes,
Glory
sir.
Kickboxing, and now you got the chops here. What has Omari meant to you?
I mean, man, a lot, man. I can't. It's not enough time on this interview, but he's my sponsor, my brother, my coach. But he, one thing that he taught me was that I take in my fight every time is you can't kick. Like every time I get kicked from somebody, it's just I got that durability from him. So he taught me a lot of durability. So when I get in the ring with anybody, I can tell if they can kick or not because of this guy. But other than that, man, he's an inspiration, man. He's a motivator. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, he's a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? It's not enough time to explain. But yeah, he's my guy.
Appreciate that, young fella. So for all the you know, the young Memphians out here, you coming from Westwood, man.
Yeah.
You being a positive role model, humble guy, man.
Yeah.
What is your message to the generation coming up behind you?
My message is like anything's possible. Like I said, I did this. I was in this game for 4 years working. You know what I'm saying? I was working, sitting down with coach, just taking care of all the, you know what I'm saying, the formats of MMA. You know, getting there and actually studying film and putting that work in. Like basically just putting that real work in. Staying uncomfortable. Like the whole time, you know what I'm saying, I just stayed uncomfortable in the gym and it got me here. So I tell the message I got, man, work hard. No, work hard, man. Anything's possible.
Two last questions before I let you get out of here. One, I've worked in the cage as a ref at the Contender Series, and I know how awkward of an experience that is. It's dead quiet in there, no walkout music, no introductions. You have to be laser focused even to fight in there under that situation. How weird was it, though?
I mean, it wasn't weird at all. We were prepared, man. Like I said, my team was there. My family was there. All my coaches were there. Like, you know, we was in there 15 deep. So I knew if they was in there, we was in there. You see what I'm saying?
Understood.
So like, it was live in there to me. It was deep in there to me. We had the family in there, so it was enough. It's all that I needed.
Now, last thing, we are 7 days away. 7 days away from your Octagon debut, Anaheim, California.
Showtime.
Looking late-minute replacement fight for you.
It don't matter, though.
It looks like this is tailor-made. It's another guy who's going to stand in trade with you. I think for an Octagon debut, you couldn't ask for anything more. It's not a layup. It's a tough guy. He's out to take your head off. You're out to take his head off. Is this the matchup you like, you love?
I mean, to answer that question, I ain't never stand home when they call for a fight. So it's like, man, he's just another guy that's going to stand in front of his left hand, going to stand in front of law school, and, you know what I'm saying, had to come with it for real. Like, I'm just here to test what I got against what everybody else got. You know what I'm saying? I just, you know what I'm saying, I got it. You know what I'm saying? So he got to have it for real. So, hey, we coming there, it's the truth. You know what I'm saying? So we coming in there to go hard, go home, you know, every time. I knock people out, so I'm not afraid to get knocked out. But, hey, I do my job well.
All right, 1 week away from his Octagon debut, UFC on the undercard of the pay-per-view, Volkanovski versus Ilya Topuria. You will see him on ESPN. Danny, the left hand to God, Barlow. We'll see you next week.
Yes, sir.
All right, man.
We got a handshake down there, man. All right,
Come on, man.
Get out of here.
Let me in.
Let me in.
And we are back. LFA Fight Network on YouTube. Attitude MMA Fights 29 from the Memphis Music Room. I'm Eric McMahon along with the black belt, Grant Gibbs. Few more amateur matchups.
You're a black belt now too. Why you keep saying that? You need to give yourself props.
Yeah, thank you. But you're the original black belt between the two of us. So that's what I want to make sure they know. This is the ground specialist. Few more amateur matchups then going into the pro card. And I'm just very intrigued by this main event. Dwight Matters, 2-0.
Yeah.
And we know that Jackson Wink, they produce guys.
Phenoms. Yeah, I mean, you got so many great fighters that come out of that gym over the years, over the past, 15, 20 years. Like
John Jones, say no more.
I mean, you're talking about top-notch gym. They're bringing in a guy here. We have not seen him fight personally, but he's undefeated. And so, we know what Patera Wilson is. We've seen Patera fight several times, amateur all the way up through pro, and just an athletic, just a specimen, right? I mean, he's got power, he's got speed. A guy his size, and a guy his size should not be able to move like he moves.
Yeah, Patera Wilson is somebody, if you're just hearing his name for the first time, that's excusable because he's only, what I believe, 2-0.
Right.
But somebody to keep on your radar from law school MMA. I'm tremendously disappointed that this Ethan Birmingham has now been turned into a grappling match because this kid is a phenom and he is the co-main event.
That's been the issue with Ethan, though, is that everybody knows how good he is and just have a hard time getting guys that actually make it to the fights with him. You see this happen all the time. Cancellations, guys fall out. They have a hard time even matching him up to begin with. And so, yeah, it's unfortunate that we're going to see a grappling match in that situation tonight. I'm kind of excited about that, though, personally, but I would like to see him continue and further his MMA career because this is a guy who could make it to the big show one day. At his age and his skill level and what he can do on the ground, and with guys like Amari training him now in striking, I mean, this kid's going to be a killer. Like, he's already a killer, but he's going to be unbelievable.
Here's the thing with Ethan Birmingham as well, is that, like, nobody wants to fight this kid. He's 18 years old. Nobody wants to fight him. He has never been tested either because he is that good. I reffed his first amateur fight, and he was 16 years old, I believe, at the time.
Yeah.
First amateur fight, and he just throttles. Then and he takes an amateur title against Cam, who Cam is a stud, and he made Cam look silly in this fight.
Yeah.
And the only way, he's going to have to travel somewhere to the Midwest against probably those dominant wrestlers out there for anybody to fight the kid.
And we saw him, I think, travel to Kentucky, I believe, was in his last pro fight, and he took on a guy up there. There was another undefeated guy, a star up there, and just dismantled him.
You have to do that. He's going to have to travel. My first 10 fights in Tennessee. After that,
nobody wants the body snatcher after that, right?
Everybody else. That's how he is. I mean, if the word gets out, he's that good. He's going to have to go somewhere else to get some experience.
I remember at the tail end of his amateur career, I was talking with him, and I believe it was his father, and he says, what do you think I should do? And I said, I'd like to see you get to the Midwest. Take on some of those dominant, cornbred wrestlers. Let's see where you're at. But he can't get fights, and he can't get fights, has to turn to a grappling match. I don't think a new late replacement opponent was ready to step up on short notice with the medicals and all that thing. I don't think the commission allowed him because it was such a late replacement. So he gets a grappling matchup. But we are ready to get back to some MMA action. So, without further ado, LFA Network, Attitude MMA Fights 29.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are back from break time to get it on with an exciting amateur wrestling exhibition brought to you by Elite Youth Wrestling, Memphis, Tennessee. I need you to make some noise. Welcome to the arena, Killer Cooper Combs.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something mean to it, doing better than anybody you ever seen. Do it, screws from the haters,
Cooper Combs, another amateur wrestling debut here at Attitude MMA. I love the future of amateur wrestling. Showcasing it here on an MMA fight card. Let's meet his opponent.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Cade Sipniewski.
Cade Sipniewski, another amateur elite wrestling academy. Listen, here's the great thing. When you have a reputable wrestling academy, they're not scared to put their kids under the bright lights, on YouTube, thousands of people watching, and they know this is how these kids are going to grow. So, without further ado, let's meet these two young athletes. Jamie Grant, take it away.
Memphis, Tennessee, here we are, amateur wrestling exhibition time. Introducing first, coming out of the blue corner, standing 4 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 78 pounds, from the mean streets of Memphis, Tennessee, in elite youth wrestling, give it up for Killer Cooper Combs. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, coming in at 4 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 77 pounds, representing the G-Man of Germantown, Tennessee, in elite youth wrestling. Give it up for Cade Sipniewski. 3 2-minute rounds, Memphis, Tennessee. Let's get it on.
All right, we're just going to sit back and enjoy the young athletes at work wrestling. You know, as Stephen Combs said in the interview earlier, this is such a great base for not just MMA, not just athletes, but life in general. It's going to take you to have to grind through situations, have to just work day in, day out tirelessly in the wrestling room. There's no other sport harder on earth for amateur athletes.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, it's an unbelievable base, but these kids are working very hard at a young age to develop these skills that we both know take a long time to develop.
I talked to the assistant coach for Elite Wrestling Academy. I trained jiu-jitsu with him. And I said, hey, I got a 4-year-old. He's about to turn 5. I think he's a little too immature yet to start wrestling, so I'm going to wait till he's about 7. And he's like, that's too late.
That's crazy.
And you saw the last match, 5 years old. 5 years old, and you saw how they were getting after it.
Yeah. A little nosebleed going on.
Yeah, a little bit.
Nosebleed.
Bloody nose, time. It's a kid's unfazed.
Yeah.
Kid is unfazed. Yeah. This is what happens, man. This sport is not for the weak. In the kids, in women, in adults, it doesn't matter. You know what they're going to do in any wrestling match? They just stick gauze straight up your nose and say, get back out there. Let's see if they still do it these days. I know in my day, they just stuck gauze right up your nose and said, hey, kid, you're fine. Get back out. Rub some dirt on it. Like sticking gauze straight up your nose and say, get back out there. This kid didn't even flinch, though.
No, he wasn't worried about the blood.
He definitely was not worried about the blood.
Still running. Yeah, they may need to stick something up there. Just keeps running. I think he said, I'm going to be okay.
Crystal, the cut lady, went out to get a little more stuff to stop this blood.
I think this is the most blood we've seen all night, fellas.
Well, you know, without the elbows that we talked about earlier.
True.
That creates a lot less opportunity for that.
Cooper Combs, the middle son of Stephen Combs. We saw his youngest son, Cade, in the opening matchup. Now Cooper, and this is what I love. It's a family affair. He's got his 2 brothers and his mom and his dad in his corner.
Yeah.
And as you know, growing up, your daughters did jiu-jitsu. They both played collegiate softball. That one is playing collegiate softball now. The other one did.
Yeah.
I mean, these families, they have to invest their time into this. You go to a wrestling, it's an all-day affair.
Yeah, no different in jiu-jitsu, but I think, like I said, these grappling sports for the young kids is great just to teach them perseverance, how to deal with adversity, because you are definitely going to face adversity. I know, Mari, both of your children train too, right?
Yep. Well, I'm going to put them in wrestling, but, 1 and 6, I guess
Sydney
he's good.
Sydney did BJJ,
Sydney
though.
Yep. Sydney started at 3, so it comes natural to her, but maybe too late for my 9-year-old.
Sipniewski's ready to go. He said, I don't care about no bloody nose. Throw some gauze up in there. Cooper going to probably look for another mount return. That high single going to look to run him or dump him forward.
Yeah, nice trip.
Man, Sipniewski is leaking out there.
Yeah, pretty good size advantage too. I mean, that's.
Yeah, these guys are teammates. They've gone against each other in the locker room the whole time. Yeah. I think, Crystal, it's time to just stick some gauze up there.
Yeah.
Crystal, the cut lady. He's a wrestler. He's just pacing back and forth. There we go, old school. Just stick the gauze up there. This kid's tougher than half the MMA fighters coming up on the scene. They see blood and it changes them. They change this kid. There we go, end of the first round. My scorecard, I had a 2-0. Cooper got a 2-point takedown. Don't think they're necessarily keeping all that much score here. They're really just showcasing the ability. They decided to stand in the stand-up position, denied the referee's position. Cooper does a really good job on that low single, though. Another 2-point takedown there. My scorecard reads 4-0, going for that leg ride. Modern wrestling, too, you see a lot of elements of jiu-jitsu in it with the leg ride. Ben Askren made a lot of that funk rolls, which you take a lot of those scrambling and Granby rolls of jiu-jitsu into wrestling. If anybody wants to see just a great documentary, I think it's on Flow of Ben Askren. It's called Funky Ben, and it really just showed how he kind of revolutionized the wrestling game.
Yeah, he definitely changed the game for sure. He kind of took some heat for that in the beginning, right? I haven't seen the documentary.
Well,
but
it was his attitude that went along with it. In the, the hair, coming out, not caring about anything, agitating everybody.
I think some of the traditionalists, though, were kind of like, who is this kid?
Yeah, definitely. But you know what? And then some of his teammates slowly started doing the funk rolls and started implementing that. And now it is taught techniques. That is how wrestling is these days with a lot of these, just jump over head rolls, and things of that nature.
And Askren even has his own academy now, right? Askren Wrestling Academy.
Yeah. And many of them. Cradle roll up. Oh, just barely missed the 3-point near fall. Nice mat return. End of round 2.
Yeah, nice, tough, gritty match here. What always sticks out to me about Ben Askren is remembering him rolling with Marcelo Garcia.
Oh, and then just getting tapped, what, 20 times in 5 minutes?
It's not a good day for Ben on that showing. But I mean, honestly, though, we're
It's a
talking about one
different
of the goats, right? You know?
Yeah, you're talking about Ben Askren, an Olympic wrestler, coming outside of his wheelhouse because traditional rules don't apply.
Right.
You know, in wrestling, you never go to your back. Jiu-jitsu, you're comfortable off your back.
Right.
You know, and that's for me. That's why I think at this age, you know, wrestling is the way to go. You know, personally, just because if something happens to my kid in the schoolyard, I do not want him to default to his back.
Right. And honestly, this sets up a great base for BJJ in the future if you want to go that route.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up wrestling, and that's why I'm a top control guy. I love doing takedowns, and you know, it gets me to the position I want to be first. It's a proactive, not reactive game a lot of times.
Yeah. Definitely a good base to have.
Omari's just like, I just want to kick people.
Yeah, my sons, they punch pads all day. So. But they will be wrestling this year.
Oh, he's got him on tilt. Lets him up. He's going to want that takedown again. Coming down in the last 20 seconds of the match, rolling up a cradle. It's on tilt. No, now we're getting back points at this point. 1, 2, 3. He's getting the points. Man, tough to fight out of that. Did not want to give up the pin in the last 10 seconds. I'll tell you what, Sipniewski, he gets busted early. They can't stop the bleeding.
Yeah,
they have to stick
going.
the gauze up there. And he says, you know what? I came to scrap.
Yeah.
He was fighting an uphill battle the whole
I think
time.
his gauze came out over there on that last scramble they had over here. Great job by both, though. Great exhibition of amateur wrestling at this age.
And let's go to Jamie Grant for the decision as we clean up the young athlete again. He's got blood everywhere. I don't know, if I'm dad here, I'm walking around with my chest puffed out.
Yeah, definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of 3 rounds, we go to a judges' scorecard for a final decision. All 3 judges scored this bout unanimously as a draw, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for these 2 killers right here from Elite Youth Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, I just found I have a very important announcement. Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, hold it down. I need everybody to be quiet real quick. Listen. Ladies and gentlemen, which one's Cade? Cade with a bloody nose. It's Cade's 12 years birthday today, ladies and gentlemen. Cade Sipniewski, 12 years old with a busted nose today. Getting it done, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all give both these boys a big round of applause one more time on a draw. That little dude is covered in blood, like, yeah.
Gonna be getting back to MMA action here for a second. Just gonna clean up a little blood spots. Jamie Grant, he's not just a great announcer, he can clean up blood as well.
Skills.
His skills for days. Attitude MMA here on the LFA Fight Network YouTube. Man, LFA making big moves, you know, bringing on some regional promotions, giving the smaller shows a shot, showcasing the talent, and we're going to see it later today. We're going to see these pros that not a lot of people know right now, but they're going to know in the future.
Yeah, talent comes from here.
Yeah,
Danny Barlow.
And I think it's a great move by LFA to, you know, be able to use these type shows as a farm system for their organization. Be the next, you know, logical step for those fighters trying to get to the top.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's awesome.
Now let's just go down the list before we do that. Jaleel Willis, Bellator vet, Attitude MMA.
Yeah.
Raheem Rambo Forrest, Dana White Contender Series, Attitude MMA.
Attitude.
Left Hand to God, Danny Barlow in the UFC, Attitude MMA. And I guarantee you,
we're leaving out
we're leaving out a few, but we're gonna have somebody in this main event going to the UFC.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Jamie Grant now for the next fight.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Connor Cornett.
Cutter Cornett, 5'4" from Dexter, Missouri. 2-1 in his 3 amateur bouts, one of which come from knockout. Now this puts us in a tough spot. Trying to, you know, commentate these fights. Don't know much about him, obviously, from another fight. As an amateur, like we talked about with Ethan, having to go out and travel to get fights. He's traveling in from Missouri to Memphis, Tennessee, taking fights. Anxious to see what happens here.
You got to do that. You got to be able to travel. You got to be able to fight whoever to make it to the top.
But he's got his rash guard on. I don't think that's allowed here in MMA.
Nah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a sign.
Obviously, the inspectors missed that. But again, we don't have inspectors for an amateur fight.
He just forgot. He just forgot. Yeah, he just forgot. He knew better.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Elijah Holt.
Elijah Holt, law school MMA, 2-1 in his 3 MMA contests. I lost count how many law school MMA fighters, but there's a stable coming out of that.
This is a law school show.
It looked like it was all law school versus Shackelford earlier. Now it's law school clearly has the advantage on number of fights tonight on the night. But hey, you know what? You have the talent. You showcase them on your local shows. Elijah, the sledgehammer Holt, getting greased up. Jason, the cage man Aldridge, Brian Hall.
What a long fighter too for this weight class.
Yeah,
featherweight,
6 foot.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and take a look at the tail of the tape. Cutter Cornett, 21 years of age, 144 pounds, 5'4", 2-1 record. Elijah Holt, 24 years of age, 145 pounds, 5'11", 2-1. Huge height advantage.
Holt's got a huge height and reach advantage here. You can see it walking in, but yeah, I mean, that's
7 inches.
In this amateur contest. Let's go to Jamie Grant for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next battle is an amateurs contest scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter with 2 victories in 3 amateur bouts with 1 win by knockout. Standing 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing 144 pounds. Coming to you from Dexter, Missouri in FCMMA. Give it up for Mr. Cutter Cornett. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a mixed martial artist with 2 victories and 3 amateur bouts. Standing 6 feet even, weighing 144.9 pounds, out of the Memphis, Tennessee, and law school MMA. Give it up for Elijah, the Sledgehammer Holt. Third man in charge of the action, Mr. Chad Washburn, Memphis, Tennessee. Let's get on.
It's like Elijah has a crowd behind him.
I would say so.
Definitely a home court advantage, as they would say. Elijah the Sledgehammer Holt. Cutter Cornett, Missouri versus Tennessee in this amateur fight. 3 3-minute rounds, and Attitude MMA, and we're off.
There we go. Both fighters gonna have to control the range. Elijah's gonna have to stay low on Cutter. He's gonna have to get in the zone.
Right in,
he's gonna have to Mike
over
Tyson.
the top.
Yeah. He's not gonna can't be scared to hit when you're that height. Yeah.
Cutter wanted the separation there too. As a smaller fighter,
he may feel comfortable. He may have that Mike Tyson in him, you know.
He has tagged Elijah 3 times now, coming in, throwing that right hand, countering right over the top with his own right hand.
And he's switching stands. You know, he's southpaw 1 second, orthodox 1. Could confuse him. But you gotta notice, when he goes southpaw, he's gonna throw a kick. I pick stuff up early. Southpaw, he throwing his kick. Orthodox, he throwing his
nice hip toss there. Yeah, it looks like he may be trying to work it up. Cutter's trying to get his arm back now to stop the head and arm.
Knee to the body, left knee, left knee. Left knee. Be ready to post. Shoulder of justice. Shoulder of justice. Hey, sprawl on that hand. That hand, sprawl on that hand.
Nice crossface by Holt here. He's kind of opening up Cutter's hips. Now trapped him in the crucifix. He's still got that arm trapped. Good job, Cutter, trying to get it back, but he goes straight to mount. Got to be careful hugging in this tight, though, because he could get rolled through.
Yeah, he's taking away one of his table legs by keeping that arm underneath.
Yeah, Coach Brian All told him to push off on the face. He doesn't want that hand behind the head. Good job stabilizing the hips by Holt. Moving up to high mount.
Oh, huge shots raining down in mount. Huge,
he was
big
raining
shots.
those down. I mean, straight down.
Cutter's
Those
trying
hard
to hook the legs here, get a little sunset flip action. Holt's got great hips, though, from this position right now. He's holding him down.
I mean, he is picking these punches. He's picking the punches. He's not raining down anything. He's choosing his shots.
Yeah, very nice job. Now transferring straight to the back. Got double unders on the back control now. He's gonna flatten him out here, try to. Good job by Cutter trying to get back to his knees.
Yeah, he's just trying to survive right now.
5 seconds left in the round. All Elijah Holt in the second half of this round.
Yeah.
Yeah, dominant round there by Holt.
Very dominant.
Once he got the fight to the ground, he totally controlled all the grappling exchanges and transitions.
Cutter Cornett, though, early on the feet, looked to counter everything that Elijah was throwing. And Elijah being the taller fighter, Cutter was almost beating him to the punches. Just go ahead and take a look at the replay. You know, look, every time he counters the punch. This is where it goes down to the ground.
Elijah gets to his range, which is smart. See, Elijah can't come forward and strike all the time. Sometimes he needs to stay in place and throw his strikes. If you close the distance between this guy, Cutter, that's what he wants.
And now here, taking the mount, this is where he's going to start raining down heavy punches. And look, he's not throwing light. He's looking and seeing everything.
Yeah, he's slicing it right down the middle.
Second round Attitude MMA here at Memphis, Tennessee, Memphis Music Room. Elijah, the Sledgehammer Holt. Cutter Cornett, second round action, let's go.
0.
Nice spin around by Cutter there at the last second to get cage control. Good job on
Yeah,
the break.
Cutter likes to be on his feet. I mean, he wants to stand. Filling each other out. Cutter is not scared to get in there and throw his hands.
He definitely isn't.
He is not scared.
I wouldn't recommend those blind low kicks with their hands down anymore because he definitely took one while throwing it.
Yeah, he needs to get his hands up. You can tell the fatigue shed in from last round a little bit. Not moving like he did when he first came out. But Elijah, he's kind of thinking about a lot of stuff, you know?
Well, and Elijah's being a little more calculated now. See, but every time he comes in, you're right, he's crowding himself.
Yeah,
and that overhand is coming.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, he was kind of low.
Yeah, that looked pretty low.
Hey, where's it hard against that arm? John Jones. Hey, we got him. John Jones, break that arm. That deep hook.
Cutter doing some dirty boxing in there.
Yeah, he really is.
Some dirty knees, too, 'cause those knees are kind of low.
I think they look pretty low. I'm with you.
Dirty boxing and dirty kickboxing.
Nice job digging out the underhook there by Holt.
Outside trip. Right outside trip. Right outside. All right. Head position. Knee in the middle. Head position.
Great coaching by Aldridge. He says head position. Elijah definitely goes to the head position. And now this makes it a lot more tougher. Loses the head position at that point, but
nice knee.
Good change of position here again. The third low
Another
blow.
low knee.
Man.
Below the belt. Hey, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
This is the exact round that Cornett needed, though. He hit him with some big shots. He's kind of been controlling up against the cage. He hasn't let Holt get him to the ground.
Another nice hit
till
toss
now,
there.
but straight back up.
Good job trying to scramble back up to his
Few
knees.
seconds, probably need to throw some shots.
Yeah. There you go.
Look like it's kind of deep.
Doesn't have
Trying
his
to
hands
switch to the
crossed.
over grip.
One end of the second round. That was a very close round. Elijah
tough
closed
one to
the
score.
distance. I'm going to put you to the test. Non-biased opinion, Amari Boyd. How'd you give that second round?
By the judges, that takedown at the end probably stole the round.
He didn't ask what the judges, that's what you said.
Oh, yeah, that was just tough.
It was a tough round. I got it 1-1 going into the second.
Yeah,
that's how
it
I
was
see
too
it.
tough. Yeah.
But as you can see right here,
Yeah, I mean, Elijah was hitting him.
Yeah.
I mean, he was winning on the feet, in my opinion. Cutter did a lot of dirty boxing on the fence.
you're right here. He's throwing those little inside kicks, low blows, calf kicks. He was doing it all. He wanted to make it dirty on the inside.
Yep.
And Cutter is making a statement right now. He is standing in the middle of the cage. His corner is out. He is looking Holt directly in the eyes saying, meet me in the center.
Yeah. Mind games.
Referee pushing him back, say, get back in your corner. But hey, that's mind games right now. He's telling the judges, he's telling the fans, he's telling Elijah, meet me in the center.
He's ready. Now Elijah has to stay in place when he throws these strikes.
That was a good check hook there.
Yeah. See, he comes in, he smothers his punches.
Oh, nice
There you go.
straight.
Elijah trying to get fancy there.
Check hook off the kick. That's an Omari Boyd right there. You see that kick?
You see it.
Trust me, I've been check hooked by you enough in my day.
See, he comes in and crowds himself on his punches. He hasn't stopped doing that. Unless, of course, he wants to take down.
Ooh, big right hand by Cutter.
Yeah. That's what Cutter wants to be on the inside. Elijah should be thanking. He should be shooting jabs right there.
That's right.
Yeah. See, he's standing in place and striking now. It's a difference.
Both fighters grinded. And Cutter likes this southpaw.
He really likes to kick from the southpaw.
On
nice
cue.
check hook. Good
on
God.
cue, Omari Boyd.
Nice check hook. Cutter still got the dog in him.
You know what? But the defensive striking, even though even though he's crowding himself, Elijah is very calculated in his defense. He's not getting hit clean. He is getting hit, but they're bouncing off his head. You know.
He keeps his chin down pretty good.
That one he ate pretty clean.
Nice push kick.
Deep breaths, both fighters. We got 1 minute left in this very competitive fight. 1-1 going into the third.
Yep. Elijah should just be throwing jabs out without moving forward. Throwing jabs out, not moving forward. He's check hooking, that's working, because he's going away. Oh, that's deep. That was deep.
Yeah.
Nice double leg.
Changing levels, shooting in, put them knees together right away. Dumps it very easily.
Going straight into half guard.
Third and final round, last 30
nice
seconds of the
elbows
round.
to the body.
Elijah Holt definitely putting a stamp on this fight.
Gotta love the ground and pound. I mean,
he's got some nice ground and pound from there, yeah, much like the first round, a really calculated shot, slipping them right through the guard. Switching on to a little bulldog choke, maybe. Cutter had to bail out on that one, dive to his back to stop it. And we're close to a stoppage here. Yeah, saved by the bell.
Saved by the bell.
Third round, all Elijah Holt. Looks like it's academic from here, like he's going to walk away with the unanimous decision victory.
Yeah, very nice job.
I'm really impressed with Elijah Holt. You know, it looked to me as when he's at range, he's very effective. When he gets it down to the ground, he's got the fundamentals to make it effective. But Cutter, he's tough. He runs in, he counters you. Let's take a look at some replays here. Bam, that check, that Omari Boyd check hook right there. And as you can see, when he's not at range, or when he is at range, he sees everything coming.
Yeah.
Keeping that guard high and tight.
See, look at that jab.
Oh, wow.
And
nice
he's not
move.
moving forward when he's throwing these shots. That's when they're most effective.
Nice job right in on the double.
So deep.
Yeah, and then a few of these shots were vicious. Just got him in half guard, controlled him from here. Yeah, very nice job there.
Yep, yep.
It's a good fight.
After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecard for a final decision. All 3 judges score this bout unanimously for our winner, the red corner, Elijah.
I'm here with your winner, Elijah Holt. Now, watching this fight, we were very impressed with you in the commentating booth. It looked like when you were staying at range, your punches were long, they were crisp. When it got a little dirty, you started countering, very effective, and then obviously you owned the ground game. What was your game plan coming into this fight?
My game plan was to stay long, use a lot of 1s and 2s, a lot of teeps, just really capitalize on my range.
Now, sitting over there with one of your striking coaches, Omari Boyd, I saw the patented check hook off of almost every kick he threw. Is that Omari working with you in the gym?
That's the whole team working with me. Everybody in my camp, all my coaches, all my teammates, we all work on all types of levels of striking. So I got to give it up to them for helping me really improve my abilities in the cage.
Well, you look definitely wiser than an amateur with only 3 fights. You look very clean, crisp, calm, composed in every situation. And what was most effective when you were down on the ground, you never got out of control. You picked every single shot you threw. With that being said, what is next for you?
Get back in the cage. It starts back Monday. No days off. There's no days off in this sport. It's year-round. It's year-round, my man. So we right back in the lab, working, getting better, improving in every category. Like I said, I got that swag. That's striking, wrestling, and grappling, baby. You already know what it is. It's law school up in here.
And you definitely got the crowd in your corner. Give it up for your winner, Elijah Holt.
Hi, welcome to the Wing Guru. Can I take your order?
What do you want? They got lemon pepper or Guru Gold is good.
Yeah.
Triple J is always fire. You're Jaron Jackson Jr. Yeah, bro.
Mr. Jackson, your usual's ready.
You have that Guru Ranch in here? I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'll have the Triple J.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering purpose and belonging well earned.
Fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine.
The few, the proud, the Marines. Getting set for our next action. Let's go to Jamie Grant in the cage to intro our next fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Gabe Mckay.
Gabe Mckay, Shackelford MMA, submission grappling title fight. Now, Grant, we have both seen this kid grapple.
Yeah.
Very young.
Newly minted purple belt.
I'm gonna go as far as to say, for his age, he is bordering on a phenom level around here at least.
Yeah,
Even
I mean,
Birmingham-esque.
Yeah, younger guy. I've seen him compete all over the area in jiu-jitsu, and yeah, he's got slick submissions from all kinds of places. Great scrambling ability as well. Leg lock game is on point.
And
I'm not
heel
sure.
hooks are legal in this match.
That's what I was about to ask you. I wasn't sure about the rule set on this particular match, but with being a title fight, I'm assuming everything's legal probably.
Let's meet his opponent, the champion. Jamie Grant, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Tyler Rose.
You know I'm a wanted man.
Tyler Rose, he's the 125 champ.
Actually, he's a lot heavier than 125. He's probably around, around 195. This is an absolute grappling title here in Attitude MMA, meaning all weight classes are out the table. Now, one thing I will say about Tyler Rose training out of Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, I'm going to say in the last 2 years, this kid lives in the gym now. He is there all the time teaching the team's Jiu-Jitsu program. He will watch every grappling video there is. He lives in the gym. He sleeps there. He's dedicated. Tyler Rose versus Gabe Mckay. Gabe Mckay, 17 years old, 5'9", taking on Tyler Rose, 28 years old, 5'11" out of Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu. Shackelford MMA versus Memphis Judo in the Jiu-Jitsu. Jamie Grant, take it away.
Memphis, Tennessee, we are here for our no-gi absolute grappling championship. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 75 feet 10 inches tall from Shackelford's MMA. Give it up for Mr. Gabe Mckay. Ladies and gentlemen, his adversary in the red corner, representing Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu and the current no-gi absolute champion. Give it up for Mr. Tyler Rose. Third man in charge of the action, the cage man himself, Mr. Jason Aldridge. Memphis, Tennessee, let's get it on.
Made a mistake early. I was thinking Tyler Forsythe, 125.
Stud. Tyler Forsythe's a stud. Nogi Absolute Grappling Championship, 1 10-minute round. All leg locks are legal.
Yep.
I'm going to say, Omari Boyd, you can take this fight off.
Omari can.
I did hear Tyler in the back saying he was going to try some kind of roll of some type.
Nice foot sweep. Beautiful foot sweep, right to lead it off by Tyler.
Tyler, jiu-jitsu, or a judo specialist.
Gabe's laying her in on the legs from the backside here.
There you go. The way to stuff that leg entry attack is stuff them legs, stuff them hips.
Yeah.
A little shin-to-shin action here.
Donnie Cage in his corner.
Claude Cook. Man, Tyler looking really comfortable under these leg attacks. You know, stuffing the entries every single time, standing up. And a lot of times in this, you know, when you make a little bit of herky-jerky motion, it opens up a lot more. Tyler Rose doing a great job, just kind of sitting there.
Yeah, he's trying to slip in there, knee on belly. Gabe got the other foot back into play to get his guard back. Gabe's trying to come underneath on that every time. There it is, coming out the back, trying to take the back real quick there. Nice job by Tyler to keep his posture. Good outside attempt there.
Tyler Rose, every time he gets on tilt a little bit, he'll put his foot flat on the ground. It almost neutralizes.
This, you know, the issue there, size does matter in this situation too. I mean, Tyler can kind of plant in those situations, use his base.
There we go. Tyler throws a
side control.
Side control. He's going to need a big cross face, but doesn't get it. Straight into the front headlock. This is where a lot of size can wear on you at this point.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, Gabe going to look to roll back onto his back.
Staple with your right leg. Don't let him get a leg entanglement.
Tyler Rose, he stays back like that. It's going to be a lot harder to invert now. But if Tyler stands up, I mean, obviously we know we're going to go into the leg entanglement.
Yeah, yeah, and that's what Gabe's looking for every time here.
Hey, remember what we talked about, heavy pressure.
It's almost keeping those hips down and heavy. Now we're going to look to go right back into that leg entanglement, shin to shin. What Tyler's doing a really good job is controlling that far ankle.
All right, now heavy pressure.
Tyler's corner calling for heavy pressure.
Hey, you've got the head and arm.
Tyler heading onto that front headlock. Tyler just kind of bullied him right there.
Come here, son.
Tyler kind of looking for a little bit of Aoki lock maybe.
Yeah, if you would have grabbed my ankle like that, I probably would have tapped.
The composure of Tyler in these positions are really impressive. You know, last time we saw him out here, it was more of a grinding out style.
Yeah.
Now he's playing finesse game with the smaller. I mean, I think he's wanting to show his well-roundedness as well. You know, he's really a student of this game, so he's not scared to take on all styles.
Mm-hmm.
We saw him against a big MMA fighter last time. A guy who tried to bully him stayed composed. Now these leg
Single
attacks
leg
again.
exterior entry by Gabe. Good job of stripping the top foot.
Tyler still keeping that foot flat though.
Tyler has to be really calm here, though, because he knows the minute that weight comes off that
Gabe
foot.
maybe about to go to more X here or come underneath.
almost sprawling hard would benefit him
Going
there.
for an ankle lock again.
Get past the leg and don't let him recover now. Get past that bottom leg.
You know, I really enjoy watching chess matches like this. You know,
Yeah, it's definitely a back and forth affair at this point.
I mean, if we had to go to the judges' scorecards, where are we going right now? I mean, Gabe has been in on leg entanglements, never on a leg
but
attack.
I haven't seen anything threatened, though, from there. So
Correct.
you'd almost have to go back to Tyler controlling the pace and controlling where the match is going at this point. And he got the beautiful foot sweep right off the bat for the takedown. So
yeah.
Now we're in a little bit more hairy situation.
Yeah, if we can start to see Gabe start to attack some of these heel hooks and things more that he's going for, some of these leg entanglements, and he could start to score some points there in the judges' eyes.
His coach, Donnie Cook, black belt, Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, is just imploring him, say, hey, let's quit playing this game with him. You know, we know you were handling it every time, but like, why are you putting yourself in these positions?
Trying to go to knee on belly here.
You know, and I don't know why Tyler is just forgetting a crossface in this position. I mean, it's really going to flatten him out. Every time he passes that knee on belly, he's not using any crossfaces, but, you know, he hasn't been in danger at all. You know, he's stepping around that every single time, just like so.
Yeah, controlling the top leg again.
And it almost seems like he's not wanting to use his size as an advantage here. A lot deeper now, but his knee line is clear.
Knee line
He's
is
fine.
out, though. Yeah, he could take the back from here.
Right here. Finish.
Donnie calling for the finish.
Rear naked choke.
And Gabe trying to get his shoulders back out now, get his shoulders to the mat if possible.
Tyler doing a good job putting his head on that side so he can't get his shoulders to
He's
the
got the
mat.
bottom leg locked down too here on the back control. Good job by Gabe. He's blocking that far side hook.
Setting up a
little twister action going on.
Yeah, modified twister here.
2 minutes, Tyler. 2 minutes.
I saw something interesting when I was out in Vegas last week repping at the UFC. See how I threw that in? But
I like.
they had Road to the UFC, and there's a new move out there. Eddie Bravo's kind of been using it and showing it. It's called a body lock twister. Have you seen it yet?
No.
Go and watch Road to the UFC in the 135-pound title fight for the contract.
Body triangle.
Unbelievable move. Body lock twister.
Finish here.
A body triangle, pretty stuck there.
Me and Herb Dean had to reverse engineer it on replay over and over and over later.
Like
in the
how
night.
he's covering his mouth.
Little muzzle,
There we go. He's
flipped
under
it up
the-
on the
it's
short
deep.
choke.
It's deep. It's deep. He's tapping.
Oh,
or not.
Tough.
Or not.
He could not get that that arm behind his shoulder.
Now Gabe turning back into him.
A minute 23 left in this fight.
Sitting back on an ankle lock here. Going belly down on it. Tyler's doing a good job of pulling the leg back through to stop the angle. Now he's out.
He's so calm in those situations.
He is, you know. He even calmly picks something out of his beard as it's happening.
Right. Just another day, just another day.
Using almost a body lock pass. Right now we're in basically a double leg attack right here.
Yeah, a little low, but Gabe's trying to dig the underhook here, but
it's gonna be hard.
Tyler
against
doing
that
a
big
good
boy.
job of keeping that pressure on, yeah.
Just so much bigger.
Yeah, use the head control to get his guard back.
30 seconds left in this championship grappling a match. Let's see if Gabe throws one Hail Mary leg entry attack. Tyler said, nah, we're gonna stop.
Nah.
Tyler keeps that foot on the ground. He should be safe here. 10 seconds left.
You got 10 seconds, Tyler. You're fine. Good. You're fine, Tyler.
3, 2, 1. I think Tyler Rose comfortably takes this.
Yeah. Yeah, good match. Good match by both guys.
Yep. Proud coach in the corner, Donnie Cook. I call him Donnie Cage, like Johnny Cage.
Good match.
Yeah,
Good match. Got the size there, but great technique by both fighters. I mean, that foot sweep at the beginning was a beautiful foot sweep. Like, those are the ones you dream of. It just looked like he floated him right off the mat. But awesome job there, Gabe, working the guard game the entire fight almost. So, I mean, you got to give him credit. But you had Tyler there with that near submission on the short choke. I think that with the positional control, you know, you never really had Gabe really threatened with any kind of submission there from that. So we're going to take it up to Jamie Grant right now for the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after one 10-minute round, we have a winner. Our winner by decision and still no-gi absolute grappling champion, Mr. Tyler Rose.
All right, Mr. Tyler Rose, and still absolute no-gi attitude MMA submission grappling champion. Obviously, you have the size advantage, but commentating over there, we almost thought to most point, you didn't want to use your size advantage. Donnie Cook, your coach, is imploring you, stay out of these leg entanglements, and you wanted to show what it looked like from our vantage point, is that you were never in danger of any of them. You were never worried, and you weren't going to let them capitalize on any of those entries. Do I read that correctly?
Yeah, I wasn't trying to ignore my coach, but I feel most comfortable standing and passing. So he was working on his false sweep, and that's something I've been working on the past few months as well. So I felt like I just had an answer for it, and I got pretty flexible limbs. So.
All righty, and then finally, when we did pass those leg entries, we passed that guard, we were able to kind of control through a scramble. You were able to take his back. When he was fishing for an ankle lock, you were able to take his back, nearly finish. And did I see it correctly? Did you flirt with the twister?
I did. I wasn't thinking about it until one of my Coach Riley was like, "You got the twister." So I never do it, but I was going to go for it.
All right, now I've trained with you a lot of years. I've seen the dedication that you put into the gym. Where are we going for here? Are you looking to take on anybody in the Mid-South?
Yeah, my next opponent isn't decided yet, so whoever wants it.
All right, Tyler Rose, purple belt in jiu-jitsu, but he'll take on all comers. Give it up for your and still champion.
All right, so Maury, another good grappling match there tonight.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed that.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you drive a black Nissan Armada, Arkansas tags ASB as in Alpha Sierra Bravo, Z6R Zulu 6 Romeo. Read that like I'm a police officer, right? ASB Z or 26R. If you drive a black Nissan Armada, you're blocking me in. I got somewhere to go. Like to. Arena at this time, Mr. Ethan Stewart.
Another wrestling matchup, Ethan Stewart, Christian Brothers, Wave, wrestling 5'11", 115 pounds. Really like to showing off the amateur wrestling here. I think it's a great way to fill out the card. And we're basically watching the future of MMA right here in the Attitude Cage.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Bryson Burke.
And let's go to the tail of the tape. Ethan Stewart, 13 years of age, 112 pounds, 6 feet tall at 13 years old.
Yeah.
Good Lord. Taking on Bryson Burke, 123 pounds, 5'6" out of Elite Wrestling Academy and Bartlett Panthers Wrestling. Let's go to Jamie Grant to introduce our athletes.
Memphis, Tennessee Amateur Elite Youth Wrestling time. Here we go. Introducing first, competing out of the blue corner, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 112 pounds. Coming to you from Collierville, Tennessee, and Christian Brothers Wave Wrestling. Raise the roof for Ethan Stewart. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner. Standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 122 pounds. From the back alley of Bill Street in Bartlett Panther Wrestling, give it up for Mr. Bryson Burke. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 2-minute rounds, Memphis, Tennessee. Let's get it on.
In on a single leg, sprawling pretty hard. That's at 6-foot frame. Bryson's got mom in his corner coaching tonight. I don't think my mom could coach me back when I was
going to say
wrestling.
that could be a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
My mom went to 1 out of 90 of my fights.
1 out of 90?
1 out of, just goes at home too.
My mom always just told me to clean my room. But she was my biggest fan as well, but she's so proud. There you go, we got this leg, we got the ride. No riding time here in the amateur Attitude MMA wrestling division, but it'd be racking up right about now. Pummel in, he's gonna look to step over the head and start running it around if he can. Ethan Stewart gets that arm free. Nothing. Bryson Burke, early takedown with the riding time, decided to let him up. Actually now 2-1 with the escape. Gonna look to take this mat back down to the ground. Bell goes off, end of the first round. I gotta say, Bryson Burke's mom is doing one heck of a job coaching over here. Bryson coming in with the club.
Tying him up.
That knee pick fell a little short.
Again, yeah.
2-point takedown, 3-2. Ethan Stewart with a 3-2 advantage now. Bryson gonna look to turn into him. Almost a switch from this position, and he gets the reversal. 4-3 is the score right now, 2-point reversal. Looking for the mat return, and he gets it nicely. Crossface, chicken wing. Looking to run the half Nelson. One minute left in this second round. Stewart always looking to build up, but it's hard with that chicken wing, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, he's got it on totally trapped.
There we go. We got the back points here. He definitely has the 3 points now. Hips are down. He gets heavy hips. He can get this pin here. Oh, and Ethan fighting out. Bryson gave a little smile to mom. Second round, Bryson opened it up a little bit. 2-point reversal, 3-point near fall. A lot of riding time if they were keeping it. For all you MMA fans who don't know the scoring system, that may be like I'm talking a different language, but it makes sense to those who know.
Yep. Spanish.
Omari, just sit this one out. Coming up on a single again. Oh, and just powers through on it. 2-point reversal, and he's going for a 3-point near fall right here. Referee is counting it. Yeah, we call actually that position right there where that knee's in between the other two legs. We call that the dope ride. My morning crew jiu-jitsu. I love that position because it just neutralizes the opponent's hips like that.
Doesn't sound legal.
No, we call it the dope ride right there. Because look, you have the top half of his body going one way while locking down his hips in the other direction. It's just a hard position to get out of. A lot of control. And in jiu-jitsu and MMA, you can jump straight mount from there very, very easily. Switch.
Nice sit out.
Nice sit out. Six foot 115. He's growing into his body. He's gonna be a big boy.
Yeah. Wait until this kid gets on a weight program.
13
years old.
Yeah. Goodness gracious.
Wait until he gets on a weight program,
Right.
Omari.
Right.
2-point reversal. Tightening up here in the final minutes, but he's gonna need a few more back points to make it, and I just don't think he has the time. Last 5 seconds in the match. It was fun seeing the little kids. Now with a little bit older, you definitely see the technique coming into play here.
Right.
My unofficial scorecard got Bryson Burke, probably winning this by about 6 points, but I didn't really keep score, Grant.
I thought you did a pretty good job.
I got stuck looking over at Mom and Mom's friend over here doing the great job coaching.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to our judges for a decision. We have a winner by a count point of 12-8, Mr. Bryson Burke.
I had it by 6. It was really 4 points. Showcasing the skills,
Ladies and
amateur
gentlemen,
wrestling.
just a reminder, amateur wrestling is brought to you by Elite Youth Wrestling. Mem Pops has a card set up. We're giving a percentage of the card away today to these young men. We also have a bucket up there if you'd like to throw a few dollars in the pot. All these kids work extra hard to be a part of this program. Ladies and gentlemen, if I could get everybody to give a round of applause for all these kids, please. This is the future of this sport right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Another interview right now?
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, there is a bucket up front of the Mem Pops cart for you to go throw dollar bills in for these kids to help encourage them and support them in their wrestling journey. Also, a percentage of that cart sold goes to these kids, so buy them up.
Ready? Eric, we ready, baby?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go, here we go. It is time for the big boys, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the arena, Noah Hirt.
Noah Hirt, Dexter, Missouri, 6'1", time for the big boy, the heavyweight division. Coming out of state into enemy territory here at the Memphis Music Room in Memphis, Tennessee. Attitude MMA, LFA Fight Network on YouTube. I'm really glad that a lot of this local talent is going to be exposed to a bigger audience now.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to this fight in particular just because these two guys are doing a lot of trash talking leading up to this fight on social media.
Oh, I wasn't aware.
So, always good to see for the heavyweights, you know. So.
All righty, well, hey, let's introduce the second half of this smack talk battle. Go to Jamie Grant.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Parker Byars.
In front of the home crowd, Parker Bad News Bears coming in 6'4" in this grudge match. 2-1 amateur MMA record with 2 knockouts. Now, I didn't know this got chippy online, Grant.
Yeah, well, Noah was trying to kind of, I think, promote the fight a little bit, a little Connor-esque probably. Parker wasn't really having much of it. He kind of just kept, you know, putting it off like, I'll do my fighting in the cage, those kind of things. Yeah. I'll do my talking in the cage. So, but yeah, interesting, some nice social media, maybe a few memes got made, things like that. So, you know, always good to see those things.
Look at Grant staying up on the hip stuff. Let's go to the tail of the tape. Definitely the crowd in favor of Parker Bears. And we have Noah Hirt, 22 years of age, 247 pounds, 6'1", 3-0 record versus Parker Bears, 25 years of age, 252 pounds, 1-inch height advantage at 6 feet 2 inches tall with a 2-1, 2 knockout on his record. Let's go to Jamie Grant with the introductions.
Memphis, Tennessee, we are here, baby. Amateur contest, kind of a three-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker, undefeated with 3 victories, by TKO. Standing 6 feet 1 inches tall, fighting out of Dexter, Missouri, and Team Hirt. Give it up for Mr. Noah Hirt. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, a freestyle fighter. 2 victories and 3 bouts with 2 wins by knockout. Standing a towering 6 feet 4 inches tall, fighting out of the Memphis Tennessee, and Song MMA. Give it up for Parker. Bad News Byars. Third man in charge of the action, Jason the Cade's man Aldridge. Memphis, Tennessee. Let's get it on.
Haven't seen Noah Hirt fight, but I have seen Parker Bears, and he does come in throwing some leather.
Yeah, we saw him on the last Attitude card that Omari and I called
Timekeeper, you ready?
here back at
Fire, you ready?
downtown Memphis. On
Fire,
the
you
last
ready?
card he
Let's
fought.
fight.
Yeah.
He was kind of exposed, though, that last fight on the ground.
Game. Yeah, the ground game kind of got him on
right
that one.
in.
He has
Bears
the hands,
coming
though.
in.
He has the hands. Looks like both of them are pretty good strikers.
Eating them up on the feet.
I told you this one's a little chippy.
Yeah. Yeah, see if he can weather the storm, because that's one hell of a storm, y'all.
Oh, and he's down. The fight is over early. It is over early. 2 minutes, 35 seconds. 25 seconds into the first round. Parker, Bad News Bears comes out with the onslaught.
Had the ref coming out of his shoes.
Cage man came out of his shoes trying to stop that fight.
Hey, you got to. Them some big boys.
I thought somebody had thrown a towel in, then I realized it was Cage man's shoes.
Oh, man. And, like, the one thing you say, weather the storm, he was not able to weather the storm. Once Parker knew he had him hurt, he just
you got to circle out of there.
Uncorked with a barrage up against that cage. Let's go to Jamie Grant with the final announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the 23-second mark of round number 1, referee Jason Aldridge steps in and stops this bout due to strikes. Winner by TKO, the red corner, Parker Bad News Byars.
Yeah, that was those heavy shots thrown, Congratulations to Parker.
Yeah, awesome job there. I mean,
all right, I'm here with your victorious winner, Parker Bears. Now, Parker. Byars, I'm sorry, Byars. There we go. Now, it looked like that first connection, your first punch you threw came out stiff right hand, right over the top of his defense. It looked like it hurt him early. Did you know it was academic from there?
Oh, yeah. Everybody's got a plan until they get hit in the mouth, baby. There's talkers and there's doers, so we had to come here and do some stuff.
All righty, well, I heard there was some chippiness online heading into this match. But once you had him hurt, you just didn't stop. Punches in bunches. Let's take a look at this replay right over here. You caught him first early. That's a second right hand you hit him with. Diving in for a takedown. Now it's just academic. You are not going to stop throwing punches. Talk me through the finish.
No, man, you got to keep that pressure up. Kids drowned out here. So keep them punches coming in bunches, and you get the dub.
All right, once he went down, Jason Cageman Aldridge jumps in out of his shoes. You took the referee out of his shoes. Now, 3-1 record, 3 knockouts. What is next for you?
Man, I just want to be here as much as possible. First and foremost, man, thank God for allowing me to do what I do. I love being in the gym every day. Shout out to Song MMA, Witten Baptist Church, my friends and family. I just got adopted, so shout out to my parents. I love y'all. It's been a great year, man, and looking forward to continuing that.
Great year capped off by another knockout. Give it up for your winner, Parker.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially on intermission for 20 minutes starting now. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank our sponsors for help making this happen. Cloud9 Smoke and Vape Shop getting on board. Locations all over the Memphis area. In fact, right over here on Sycamore View in Midtown as well. Check them out, Cloud9 Smoke and Vape.
Good job, baby. Good job.
For liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
So you either currently own or want to start your own business, but getting the funding you need to start or grow your business is quite the hassle. From having to wait quite a while, to red tape, outrageous fees, and everything in between. Well, that's where we come in to help. With us, you get fast financing without the headaches. This means fast approval, less paperwork, no hidden fees, a variety of options to choose from, and more. Getting approved is fast and simple. Simply apply, review your approval amounts, terms, and repayment options, take care of a little bit of paperwork, and get funded lightning fast. Listen, in business, it takes money to make money. We get that. And we want to help you succeed by getting your business the funding it needs as quickly as possible, without the setbacks. So just simply fill out the form and let's get started.
Hi, welcome to the Wing Guru. Can I take your order?
What do you want? They got lemon pepper or Guru Gold is good.
Triple J is always fire.
You're Jaron Jackson Jr.
Yeah, bro.
Mr. Jackson, your usual's ready.
You have that Guru Ranch in here? I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'll have the Triple J.
And we are here back, Attitude MMA, with the man, the myth, the legend, the president of LFA, Legacy Fighting Alliance, Ed Soares. Thank you so much for joining us here today.
Oh, my pleasure, my pleasure. It's great to come out here. Very excited with our channel, LFA Fight Network, to have Attitude MMA as our first basically partnership onto the channel.
Now, I do want to talk about that because a press release came out about 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
And say you're coming around to regional MMA action almost as a farm system, if I have this correct, for LFA, and Attitude MMA is the first one you're running a show with. Talk me through that.
Yeah, basically what we wanted to do is, number one, help get exposure for all these smaller events throughout the country, and also it helps us see our new talent that we want to pick up and bring into the LFA. On top of that, if these guys have a great finish, a great submission, a great knockout or something, we're going to be able to have the content to actually explain and tell them, instead of just saying, hey, this guy's he's coming off of 2 or 3 knockouts. We're going to be able to have a little bit more of a visual effect to it, and really just discovering new talent is a great thing, and also giving what happens if some guy's family is across the country. Now they could tune into LFA Fight Network and be able to watch their family members or loved ones fight.
Yeah, and I just want to say it's a real pleasure for us to have you here. Like, I know guys like Eric and I have been watching MMA for a long time. Like, you come from managing a lot of great guys in the past, like Anderson Silva.
Yeah.
Speak a little bit to that, like your past in MMA and kind of what that's meant to you, kind of getting to this position now with LFA.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible ride. I absolutely love what I do. I love this sport. I was telling Chad earlier today, it's like, people say, well, man, what happens one day if you sell, or are you going to retire? I'm like, what am I going to do?
Yeah,
I mean, I get to travel around the world, sit front row and watch fights, and I get paid to do that, and I absolutely love it. I really love working with these younger fighters as they're coming up. They're so humble, they're grateful, and the best thing about it is making a difference in some of these kids' lives, and that's what I enjoy doing. I love coming to events, love coming out here, sitting ringside, seeing some of these amateurs. Some of these amateurs, you see the level of MMA. The level of MMA nowadays is just so high. I mean, it's incredible. Last night we had a fight of a girl making her pro debut against a girl that was 1-0, and that's on our actual channel right now. It's absolutely incredible to see the level of them. I mean,
you got young people that are starting out training at such an early age now, and then when you're seeing them here at a young amateur, it's like they're on a whole nother level from what we're used to seeing.
Yeah, I think in the past what you used to do is you used to see great fighters, great tough fighters, and they were learning to be athletes. Now you're getting athletes, and it's an actual option for an athlete, and now they're learning to fight. So I think the best of mixed martial artists are still yet to come. We haven't seen it yet.
Now, I think maybe one of the most rewarding parts about what you do with LFA and then breeding these next generations of athletes up is LFA is a I mean, it's a breeding ground for those athletes to then take that next step to the next level. We know guys around here, Jaleel the Realist Willis, he was a champion on LFA. He got the call. He got the call from both the UFC and Bellator. He chose Bellator. All your champions are getting looked at. All your champions have the ability to go to the next level. How rewarding is that for you to know that you fostered that?
Yeah, you know, yes, me, but it's really our team. You know what I mean? We've got, I'll tell you, I feel like we have one of the best matchmakers in the business, Mark Berry. I mean, he's basically scours the world finding this greatest untapped talent, and it just makes it's such a great feeling. It's so rewarding to make a difference in a lot of these kids' lives. So I really enjoy what we do. I think the best is yet to come. We're growing, and I'm just excited to see what the future of MMA and you know, and organizations like Attitude and all these other organizations that are developing the talent that breed them for us. And one thing about our fighters is that, you know, we have real fights in our organization. We don't have smash matches, and that's why a lot of these organizations know that if you're winning fights in the LFA, you're battle tested.
Yeah,
so they don't have any problem bringing them up and knowing, hey, we're going to throw them into the wolves because they've been thrown into the wolves
and
already.
A lot of your fighters, your champions, are late replacement right into the UFC because they know they are that battle tested.
Yeah, those guys 100%.
So last night, shall I say, Phoenix, Arizona LFA. Tonight, Memphis, Tennessee, Attitude MMA on the LFA Fight Network. Where do you go from here?
Actually, I go home tomorrow. I'll be home for a couple days, and I'm off to Tokyo. I'm off to Tokyo on Tuesday because we're working a partnership with a company, a promotion in Japan called Gladiator, and they're going to be sending Japanese and fighters from that region of the world over to LFA, and we're going to be sending some of our fighters over there. So we're just trying to broaden our brand everywhere. So I'm off to Japan on Tuesday.
Well, to echo what Grant said, it's an honor to have you sitting here.
It's a pleasure.
You know,
to be here.
we are, me and Grant both, we are huge fans of LFA. We've grown up on the sport of mixed martial arts, and to see where your team and other great promotions, Attitude MMA, have, you know, high tides raises all ships. Yes. I love to see this. Thank you so much for coming.
My pleasure, man.
Us.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, an honor to have you here in Memphis with Attitude MMA.
My pleasure, and thanks for having me.
Thank you.
All right, now we stand tuned for our intermission. And we are back, Attitude MMA Fights 29, live from the Memphis Music Room in Memphis, Tennessee, streaming live on the LFA Fight Network. We are now into our main card, the pros here in Memphis, Tennessee, but represented from all over the country. Yep. Man, we've been waiting all night to see the big dogs, see the pros. We are ready to rock. This pro card is brought to you by Wing Guru. A lot of talent looking to take that next step, highlighted by Jackson Wink product. Dwight Matters taking on local law school MMA product, and monster, powerful, athletic specimen in Patera Wilson. I, for one, cannot wait for this main card. Sitting to my left, the body snatcher, 7th ranked glory kickboxer in the world.
It's gonna be fire.
In the world, Omari the body snatcher Boyd. To my right, the black belt, Grant Chicken Nugget Gibbs. And now let's go to Jamie Grant, getting ready to get this main card started. And here we go.
Memphis, Tennessee, the whole world, baby. We are live worldwide on the LFA Fight Network, and it is time for your pro card. Ladies and gentlemen, our next bouts this evening are brought to you by the Wing Guru. Welcome to the arena, Chris Vaughn.
Chris Vaughn, standing 6 feet tall, 1-1 pro out of Batesville, Arkansas, without limits kickboxing and jiu-jitsu, making about the 4.5-hour trip down to Memphis, Tennessee to fight inside this Attitude MMA cage here on the LFA Fight Network. Man, we sat around for a lot of fights getting ready for this pro card. Kicking it off. 6 feet tall, 1-1. Looking from that frame and those trunks he's coming in. This is right up your alley, Amari. He looks like a kickboxer to me.
Hey, I interviewed him in the back. I said, what do you like to do in your free time? He said, all I do is fight. No free time, no hobbies, nothing else but training.
Well, he's definitely got the flash going on with the almost old school-esque boxing shorts as a kickboxer. Hey, it looks like something you could easily grab onto, even though grabbing on his stuff isn't legal in MMA.
Right.
But let's go to Jamie Grant to meet his opponent.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Adryan Grundy.
Debut.
God is king, we the soldiers. Ultra beam, not the solar. When I get to heaven's gate, I ain't gotta peek over. Keeping perfect composure. When I scream at the chauffeur, I ain't mean, I'm just focused. I ain't mean, I'm just focused. Put a lean out slower.
Adryan A.G. Grundy, Jackson, Tennessee. 50 minutes up the road.
They say that we start on Monday.
Training with Anthony Jones.
Hub City MMA. AJ Anthony Jones, law school affiliate, 5'10", 149 pounds, making his pro debut. Anthony Jones, his coach, very well-rounded pro.
He's a vet.
Ultra respected around here in these areas, and he is putting together one hell of a team up there in Jackson, Tennessee.
A lot of beasts on his team. Skilled.
Now to Jamie Grant to get our Wing Guru. Oh, I'm sorry, we need to do the tail of the tape. Jump the card, I'm so excited. Chris Vaughn, 25 years of age, 149 pounds, 6 feet tall, 1-1 record. Adryan Grundy, AG, 27 years old, 150 pounds, Anthony Jones, this is Coach from Jackson, Tennessee, 5'10", making his pro debut. Let's go to Jamie Grant with our introductions.
Memphis, Tennessee. Our next bout this evening is a professional contest scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by the Wing Guru. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist entering tonight's matchup with 1 victory in 2 professional bouts. Standing 6 feet even, weighing 149 pounds. Coming to you from Batesville, Arkansas, from Without Limit Kickboxing and Jiu-Jitsu. Give it up for Chris Bruce Leroy Vaughn. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a mixed martial artist with 1 victory in 2 amateur bouts, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 149 pounds, out of Jackson, Tennessee, and Anthony Jones, MMA. Give it up for Adryan A.G. Grundy. Third man in charge of the action, the cage man, Mr. Jason Aldridge. Memphis, Tennessee, let's get it on.
Opening up the main card, Chris Bruce Leroy Vaughn taking on Adryan A.G. Grundy out of Hub MMA in Jackson, Tennessee. And
got
we're
a feeling
off.
about this fight. It's gonna be a good one. Both hands up.
Low half kick to start it out from AG. That's 2. Those things are gonna add up fast.
Back at him. Oh, little push kick to the face.
What's the difference between a high and tight guard and one of those wide open guards that that Vaughn has?
In my opinion, if you're gonna have an open guard like that, you gotta be fast. I mean, you gotta really see the stuff coming, have good head movement. I like high and tight. I mean, it's safe. You can really feel the punches. You can return faster.
Now trading low kicks now. Those calf kicks, man, kind of new in MMA over the last couple years, Grant.
Oh, nice one there.
Took him off his feet.
He
Corner
already
tell him don't rush it.
Yeah, it seems like about 3 or 4 years ago you started seeing those incorporated more into game plans, and
Ben
they're
Henderson.
so effective. Yes.
Benson Henderson kind of innovated that game. Man, that's the 5th one I count now.
Yeah,
already.
he switched stance too. Yeah, I agree with
Doesn't
Mark.
like him.
Yeah, he made him switch there for a second. He's thinking about it.
Yeah. That's the MMA thing.
Oh,
nice
right.
right.
Left hook over
him.
the hook.
That rocked him.
That right hand followed by a left hook. Definitely saw him wear it a little bit. Fights off that single leg takedown with ease.
Ooh, may be long for Bruce Leroy tonight.
Yeah,
It'll
I'm
be a
telling
long
you.
night. He has to
Looks
close
like you're
his guard.
saying,
So
yeah, that wide guard.
Yeah,
and he's
not fast. He's not
enough to
moving his
catch
head.
it. Yeah.
You have to move your head if you're gonna have a fast, open guard like that. If I was Andrew, I would go back to Adryan. I'm sorry. I would go back to them leg kicks. Yeah, he's thinking about it.
Oh, man, he is timing that too.
Middle.
Vaughn, the longer fighter, but it looks like AG, you know, definitely using his distance to his advantage.
Yeah, he's getting in and out quick.
Yes, good body. Good body, Adryan.
Nice body shot.
Shoulders as well when we get inside. Yep. Keep those shoulders high.
Which Leroy switching stances. I don't know if he's just don't want to be kicked or that's how he fights.
I think that left calf is compromised.
I mean, took 5 in succession.
And one of those took him totally down.
Yes. Good thing. You're doing great. You're freezing them, buddy. Hey.
Now he's
got him
thinking about it,
Yeah.
going up
back
high.
up top, yeah.
Nothing. Hey, we got it. We got it. More jab.
Yeah, I would almost throw a question mark kick at this point.
Nothing.
Definitely land.
You can see the speed advantage right now, too. Grundy definitely has the speed advantage on the feet.
And his hands aren't wide. I mean, they're right in front of his face where they're supposed to be, so he has a closer distance to his target.
Hey, inside up, inside up, inside up. Inside up. Yes.
Yeah.
Double
all day.
jab, straight right, down the pike.
Good.
all day. He's setting everything up off the jab, off the kicks.
You know,
He's
it really
throwing
looks
heat.
like Vaughn really doesn't know where the attacks are coming from right now. He's kind of looking a little confused on his feet.
Yeah. He's still thinking about that left leg. So one thing about MMA, you do not see a lot of kicks check, like in kickboxing.
And we can see from here that left calf is got a contusion coming up already.
Oh, yeah.
On the outside of the leg.
Oh,
there.
yeah, it does.
You can see it on the outside and
I
the
called
front.
it question mark kick.
Yeah, the forward pressure from Vaughn has definitely stopped. You know, he ate those leg kicks, those calf kicks, a few right hands that are very crisp, and it looks like it's almost like got him stuck in the mud a little bit. You know, hesitant to pull that trigger. He came out through that front kick right to the face. Looked like he was light on his feet. Got hit a couple times, and now
he can't put any weight on his front leg.
Yeah.
He can't put the weight on his front leg.
Yeah, you can definitely see it.
And every time he moves forward, he switches back right away. Like the step is hurting him.
Yep, he has the boxing shorts. Boxers keep heavy weight on that front leg. That's why he fell in the first place.
Now, when a leg gets compromised, can you wear that off? Like, will it go numb eventually, and you stop feeling it the later it goes in the fight? Or no?
Nah, it just hurts. You have to. I mean, you got to put on your poker face.
Yeah, and look at these. We're checking out. We're just heavy calf kicks.
Yeah.
You know, and then now he's thinking about it, and he's going up high.
Yeah, and we can clearly see it from here looking back into the corner. I mean, the front part of his shin there and right below the calf on that left leg is just, it's swelling quickly.
And he's talking about it with his coach right now. He actually pointed down to his leg. You know, he's standing up.
A small fracture or something. I mean, he can't move on it. We can tell he can't move that good on it.
Well, it was a great game plan implemented there from Grundy. I mean, he kind of picked him apart, did what he wanted to do.
You know, and I'm watching Anthony Jones, AJ coming in, telling him, attack that leg. I mean, he notices that it's compromised.
Yeah. Looks like Adryan is limping a little bit, too.
You know, I guess when you kick that much, you're bound to hurt your foot, right?
I mean, but going in there, you know, he looks good.
Every time.
Yeah, his arms are too wide.
It seems like AG is throwing with a little more power this round.
Yeah. And he's definitely got the speed. I mean, he has a speed advantage. I mean, we're seeing that left and right here.
Yeah, and Vaughn just is not as effective in this switch stance.
No. I think Vaughn is trying to stay over there close to the cage, too, because he wants to be able to fall back against that cage if he has to.
Yeah.
I mean, we're seeing the whole fight take place right here in this one corner.
Yep.
Ooh, check hook drops him.
His hands are still down. His hands will not go up. That's just how he fights.
I'm not sure if that was off balance or he hurt him, but it definitely, that check hook connected. Vaughn needs to do something to get a little respect. Grundy, it just is not respecting him right now. He's walking forward, throwing whatever he wants.
Yep. Yeah, and his hands are still down. I mean, his defense just isn't there.
Ooh, that hook hurt him, dropped him.
Yeah. Right back up, little flash. He's right back in there, though.
Grundy was trying to break it off there in the clinch, but you got to be careful when you're breaking that clinch.
Yeah. Exit out with your hands up. Ain't that right, Amari?
Yep. Hands up, chin down.
Right
Looks like Vaughn is coming a little close to his face now with his hands, which is good.
Yeah, but you can see AJ setting up a right hand. It's a matter of time before he throws that bomb.
I like to see him throw the outside kick with his left leg. Just the way Vaughn is standing with his feet towards the inside, you can't check it.
Oh, that was a hard check, and it probably looked like it hurt
him. Yeah, his legs are hurting. He's not moving much, you know. He's limping on both his legs. Yeah, he's definitely compromised. I mean, he's still in there. He's hanging in there, but his legs are done.
The one effective punch that he has thrown is that stiff jab. He has thrown that stiff jab out there a few times and landed. But you could see he cannot pivot off that right hand.
He can't. Yeah,
and now he's going to compromise the other one.
Grundy's corner is saying he's heavy on his front leg, which is true. I mean, he has more of a boxer stance.
And you could just see, I mean, look at Grundy's, how thick his thighs are. That overhand is hitting its mark every single time he throws it.
Oh, got a little pep there.
Ooh. Straight left.
Leroy coming back a little bit.
That's straight left. I mean, that's twice now he's connected with that in the round. But that speed of Grundy is next level.
I mean, Grundy isn't fading much. I mean, he's still throwing heat.
Yeah.
Whole fight, he's been going on it. Looks like Vaughn is trying to figure out what to do. Maybe pick his shot, but looks like he just can't crack Grundy. I like to see Vaughn with a long guard, but in front of his face instead of on the side of his face.
Yeah, and down by his chest.
Right.
.30 seconds left in this second round.
Grundy's coming hard straight down that middle. Looks like Vaughn's legs may have recovered. I mean, he's moving a little better on him.
Yeah, but that stance is still back into it. Oh, that right hand every single time.
Keeps coming straight down.
I'll tell you what, though, Vaughn wears it well. It knocks him back, but his poker face is straight.
Yeah.
Second round, and as Adryan Grundy comes back, he does have a cut underneath his left eye. So in those exchanges, it did catch Grundy. But as we see on this replay, I mean, he just coming hot with every punch. He does get clipped exiting, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I think we just missed it. But he did get clipped and dropped, Grundy did. But you can see every time that right hand is precise. Heading into the second round, what does Vaughn need to do here? I mean, does he have to say, hey, listen, I got to switch my stance. I know my leg's going to hurt, but that's my best path to victory? Or is it, hey, let's hope we catch him in a flurry again?
Man, he's going to have to toughen up. He's either going to have to toughen up. I don't know if he can circle good, but he's going to have to circle. He just can't stand there. He's going to have to he's going to definitely have to keep his foot to the outside if he's going to fight southpaw. Right now, I mean, he's just standing there.
Yeah.
Grundy's taking the outside. His right punch is lined up straight with his face every time.
I mean, he's got to hunt for the finish here, don't you think? I mean, he's down on the scorecard.
I'm looking at it right now. He's keeping that front foot inside the leg, and as we know with a lefty, I mean, you got to keep it on the outside.
Right.
And Adryan is looking really good.
Yeah, he's switching it up a lot.
Just 1-2s. Basic.
That body cut did connect right there, right underneath the elbow of Grundy.
Yeah, he's going to have to just tough it out with his legs. There's no choice. And Vaughn has pretty good kicks. I mean, you know, he just doesn't want to throw them because his leg hurts so bad.
And he's flinching on every feint from Grundy. Measuring that right hand again. You see it, don't you, Omari?
Yep. That's what he wants. 1-2 straight down the middle all day. If Vaughn keeps doing what he's doing, he's going left and right. That's a good tactic. But eventually he's going to have to push the pace. I mean, he's down 2 rounds.
Approximately 3.5 minutes left in this third and final round. Comfortably in control is Grundy, but still making a fight of it. Vaughn is still making a fight of it. Got hurt early, had to switch stance, has not switched back to that, you know, traditional stance.
Yeah, he won't do the leg kicks. I mean, Vaughn is pretty good from the southpaw position, though. His kicks look good, his punches look good. He just really has to try to stick something. I mean, he's throwing, then he's pulling back. Throwing, then pulling back. He has to really commit to these punches and kicks. He's going to push through this.
Ooh, straight left, got him a little bit over the guard. 90% of the way blocked, but it did get through a little bit.
Nice straight left. Straight down, that's what he has to do.
He's pushing the pressure now.
Yep, he has to push. Grundy's throwing him hard, but I mean, he has to keep pushing.
And Grundy is definitely slowed down in this third round, but watch that right hand is precision every single time he throws it.
Vaughn looking at the clock.
Man, these are pretty big bantamweights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
I mean, look at the size of Grundy's legs. No doubt those leg kicks are hurting. I'm looking at his thighs right now.
Don't be checking out his thighs.
Hey, man. No. Real neck recognizes real.
AJ in his corner calling out for the left straight down the middle.
A lot more competitive round in this third and final. You know, the minute Vaughn starts moving forward, good things happen for him.
Yeah.
You know, and then he gets tagged and it kind of sits there idle for a reset for amount of time. And he's just, that clock is ticking, that clock is ticking.
I think in the beginning he just couldn't move. I mean, his legs were hurting so bad.
Yeah, he definitely was compromised. Seems like he's recovered somewhat. But I'm in agreement, he's not switching that stance back either.
And we're coming down to the last minute in this opening bout of the main card. Adryan Grundy versus Chris Leroy Vaughn. Comfortably in control is Grundy, but this last round a lot more competitive.
Caught him looking at the clock.
He did. He looked over at the clock and got cooked. Yeah.
Looking over at the clock and got clocked.
I think you mentioned it earlier, but Vaughn has a chin.
Yeah.
He is taking some shots.
Yeah. He punches with his chin up also, so it's exposed a lot. He reaches on his punches. He looks over his punches, you know. He's so long and tall.
But the intangibles are there with Vaughn. Long, lanky frame, can take a shot. And that is it. 3 rounds in the book in this bantamweight division. Chris Bruce Leroy Vaughn against Adryan A.G. Grundy. A little harder round to score in that third. I still give it to Grundy. Push the pace, hit the bigger shots. You know,
yeah, closer round though for sure.
Yeah.
Vaughn did a better job of kind of trying to push the pace, probably knowing that he needed to get a finish. But props to Grundy there. I mean, great game plan by AJ and that team. Did a great job controlling the pace of the fight and everything. Wouldn't you say, Amari?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hands down the coaching. And it was basics that won that 1-2, 1-2.
Right, lots of 1-2, yeah.
Yep. This guy guard was so wide. I mean, it was straight down the middle every time.
Yeah, we got the judges now. They're tabulating all the scorecards. We should have a decision here pretty soon.
Yeah. Like Grundy's limping a little bit.
Man, you throw that many kicks. Like,
right.
Yeah, you got to think.
I don't think it was that hard of a decision, Grant.
Yeah, I'm kind of in agreement with you, Amari. Based on what we saw earlier tonight, though, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee, after 3 rounds of pro MMA action, we go to our judges' scorecard for a final decision. All 3 judges score this bout unanimously for our winner, the red corner, Adryan A.G. Grundy.
Adryan A.G. Grundy, masterful performance in there. Early on, it looked like you just erased his entire game plan with those low calf kicks. Was that the plan coming in?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I did a little study, and I seen he left it open a little bit, so that was going to be my lead target, you know, to open everything else up.
You know, midway through that first round, he switched his stance and never went back. Obviously, he was compromised. Then you started attacking the other leg. Precision right hands. It seemed like every time you committed to throw it, you landed it.
Yes, sir. That's all. Shout out to my coach and my team over here giving me confidence, knowing when to throw it. Yeah, that's what we do.
All righty, now, through that first round and a half, heavy punches, damaging leg kicks, and then you kind of stopped throwing them for a little bit, but I look down and I see a little knots on your shin. Was that a reason you stopped throwing those leg kicks?
For sure. I looked down after the second round, had a big hump on my foot. I was like, yeah. I still threw a couple after that, but it didn't feel good at all. So that definitely put a hindrance on my game plan.
All righty, well, with those massive shots, huge leg kicks, you improved to 2-1 as a pro. What is next for AG?
Hey, keep training, you know what I'm saying? Keep putting in the work at Hub City. Come summertime, we do it again. We take over, baby.
All righty, 2-1 as a pro. Give it up for your winner, AG Grundy.
I just want to shout out to God, of course, my family. Big shout out to my mama. None of this would be possible without her. My team, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Let's go. And my opponent, too. Shout out to my opponent. I appreciate you.
So again, big win there for Adryan Grundy. And that was the first fight on our main card on the pro fights here.
Way to start it off.
Yeah, nice
Way
fight.
to start it off.
But I'll tell you what, Chris Vaughn opened up 2 cuts, one under each eye.
Yeah.
Not big, but I mean, he sliced them up.
Pretty accurate, huh?
Hey, listen, say what you will, man. His legs got battered, but he did not stop fighting, and he actually put some damage on AG. But AG, I mean, 2-1 as a pro. Seems like all the raw materials are there.
Yeah,
I mean,
they are.
Speed, precision, power. I mean, he's got it all. I'm excited to see what the future holds for that young man. Let's go ahead and go on to our second fight. Jamie Grant introducing our fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Will Khalil.
not really sure what the holdup is here.
The suspense is killing me. You're killing me, Smalls.
The 6th ring. Waiting on the entrance of the 6th ring.
Maybe waiting for the music to cue to the proper point or something. There could be a
we're on
little
LFA Fight
here.
Network. Got to make that grand entrance.
Right. This is his jam. We see him right there, though. He's waiting.
Making the walk, 5 feet 4 inches tall. Murray, Kentucky, the home of Murray State. John Morant made that place famous. He's a basketball player, Amari.
Oh, okay. Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Like, if he ain't in combat sports, you don't know?
I don't know who he is.
You know, he's a superstar, plays with the Memphis Grizzlies.
I only know one person that represents the Grizzlies out here. That's the one person that's important. And that's the Grizz himself.
Oh, man. He's the best mascot in the NBA. Definitely.
The best.
The best. Will Kaler getting into the cage. 5 feet 4 inches tall. Murray, Kentucky. And what I can tell you is this next man coming to the cage, he's coming to bring it. Let's have Jamie Grant introduce him.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Tyler Forsythe.
Tyler Forsythe, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall from Byhalia, Mississippi, 2-0 as a pro. And you want to talk about fast turnarounds, Grant Gibb?
Yeah.
What was that? We were at the fight card, what?
2 weeks ago?
3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
3 weeks ago, something like that. He fought on another card out in South Haven, Mississippi. Yeah. As a pro, you have under a month turnaround coming in, making another fight. Hey, listen, he's here to make a name for himself. I refed him as an amateur. He's fast. He's got great jiu-jitsu.
He has the total package.
And he is here to put on a show. Out of the DeSoto Apex MMA, they are building a great team.
Love watching Tyler fight.
Fred Fisher, jiu-jitsu coach. And man, just anxious to see what this kid can do. A lot of hype coming in around him. Total package. Let's go up to Jamie Grant for the introductions. But first, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Will Kalen, 32 years of age, 124 pounds, 5 feet 5 inches tall, making his pro debut. Tyler Forsythe, 26 years of age, 124 pounds, 5'8", and I made a mistake earlier. I said he was 2-0. He is actually 1-1. His one victory coming a month ago in South Haven, Mississippi. Let's go to Jamie Grant for our introductions.
Memphis, Tennessee, here we are, baby. Professional contest, scheduled 3 5-minute rounds in the flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist making his professional attitude debut, standing 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing 124.4 pounds, fighting out of Murray, Kentucky, and Quest Fitness and MMA. Give it up for Will, the 6th ring, Kaler. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, standing across in the red corner. He is a kung fu fighter with 2 victories, both by way of submission. Standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 124.2 pounds, out of Byhalia, Mississippi. And the DeSoto Apex MMA raised the roof for Tyler, the Typhoon Forsythe. Third man in charge of the action, the cage man himself, Memphis, Tennessee. Let's get it on.
So Tyler is a kung fu fighter.
That literally says it on his bio. What kind of fighting style are you?
I love it.
Kung fu fighter. Jason Aldridge, third man in the
Anybody likes
cage.
kung fu fighting?
Khalil takes the center of the cage. Just noticeably the bigger, thicker fighter. Forsyth, though, fast, shifty. We see it straight in on.
Nice.
Oh,
he had to finish there, looking like.
He decided it looked like he didn't want it.
He said, I can, but I'm not today. Oh, nice swing.
And that could have been a mistake.
A little bit. Yeah.
Took it right back down to the ground. Essentially 2 takedowns at will, though.
Yeah. Definitely. Got to be careful early on in the fight when your opponent's fresh.
Yeah.
Really pick your shots.
Khalil settles into the traditional full guard. It is open right now. Fishing for a triangle was he on early on. Now let's kind of see what kind of ground game. We know he's got power.
See how Will, see how Will is on the ground. See what them Kentucky boys be eating up there.
Khalil's got wrist control, looks like, on that far side. He's trying to force a triangle, possibly. Good job by Tyler, though, to kind of flatten it out there. Looks like he's slipping more into knee shield, a half guard now.
Looking for that sweep, but it's going to be hard against that cage.
Yeah.
Settles right back into a full guard. There we go.
The triangle again, switching possibly on a plotter here. Going to use it to sweep.
Yeah. Jumps the back right away.
On the back.
No hooks in.
I'm always against jumping the back that quick. I mean, throw some strikes first before you take the back.
Set it up. I agree with you, Amari.
You just end up on the bottom.
Because you're going to end up high like he is right now. See how high he is?
He needs to really get under the armpits and try and flatten him out a little bit. Looks like he's doing that with his right arm. His left arm, he needs to get in there. Now he's got both. But it's past the point of no return right now.
He's high.
It like shooking it off. He's got an arm bar. Does Khalil, though. Let's see if he switches in, and he does. Clears the elbow line.
Got the elbow clear.
Now look, he was a little more diligent on that back.
Yeah, he jumped up though at the right time. He took the time to get to it, got the tap.
And that is a tap. Tyler Forsyth with the rear naked choke. Took some heavy damage in the first. Got the takedown.
Once he got on there, slipped that choke in, it was quick.
Man, listen, Tyler showed some resiliency there. He's wearing the damage on his head. You know, he took some heavy shots on the feet, definitely rocked him. Not sure how bad he was really hurt, but he definitely made the decision, I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah.
Took it straight down to the mat.
Definitely.
You know, and then, you know, Will's no slouch there.
No.
Switched
he
the
was
position,
going for stuff,
jumped the back.
Got the reversal. Just got a little too high on that back take, caused him to slip off the top there, and then.
As we know in this game, it is a game of inches.
We know Will is game.
Tyler.
They got game in Murray, Kentucky.
He was game. Tyler from Byhalia, Mississippi now improves his record to 2-1 as a pro. Keep an eye out for him because his jiu-jitsu is slick. You guys saw it.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the 2-minute 36-second mark of round number 1, referee Jason Aldridge steps in and stops this bout due to rear naked choke with our winner, and still undefeated, Tyler the Typhoon Forsyth.
I am here with your winner, Tyler Forsyth. So, sitting over there at the commentator booth, he kind of perplexed us really quick. He came in with that double leg, got it really easy. On his way down, it looked like he just stepped back, and you wanted to trade a little bit. And then he kind of uncorked a few bombs on you, shall I say, and it backed you up against the cage. How hurt were you in that moment?
I just want to say, I made my kickboxing debut on a card this man was main event of 4 years ago. And today, I'm a 3-0 pro, making my he made his debut against me. That just goes to show you, if you keep your head down and you put in the work, man, God will bless you. I want to say hats off to this man, because he was nothing but respectful to me this whole fight. And after the fight, even though he's in defeat, he still came over here and thanked our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ with me. But back to your question, man, I'm 3-0 now, 3 first-round finishes. You look at that on Tapology, what do you think? If he's going to try to take you down. So come in here, beat somebody standing up, obviously was the game plan. I just kind of crowded him, and I really didn't even double leg. I just, kicked him. And, man, he threw a couple. The first one got me, and when I rolled back up and he hit me with the second one, I was like, I got to take him down. I don't want to risk getting hurt and getting put out, man.
So there are quick turnarounds in the fight game, and then there's quick turnarounds in the fight game. You became a 2-0 pro, I think, a month ago tonight. What is with that fast turnaround? Are you just looking to get your name out here on the LFA Fight Network in front of Ed Suarez? Is that what you're trying to do here?
When I found out about this opportunity, I could not turn it down, but I'd be lying if I blamed it just on that. I'm going to be there, or I'm going to be in the UFC one day. I don't need nobody to hand me nothing. I'll earn it. I'll fight every day, every week, anytime I have to. The reason I've been fighting so much, man, like I told Jamie in the last card, my wife's eyesight is just deteriorating day by day, and every time I get to come in here and perform where she's still able to watch me, man, I don't even want to talk no more. Thank y'all guys for coming out. I love y'all so much.
Well, 3-0 as a pro. Give it up for your winner, Tyler Forsyth.
That's kind of who you were hyped up to see earlier. Remember, you got the wrong Tyler, but it looked like came through for you there.
Oh, yeah. I love watching Tyler, man. Skilled guy, respectful, humble.
Yeah.
You know, that's what you want to see in a fighter.
Yeah, great fight there. And we're halfway through the pro card. Next up, we've got another exciting pro grappling match coming up.
Impressive young man.
Yeah. I mean, quick turnaround, like you said, that's very impressive, and he's out here trying to make his way.
He is. He knows the opportunity on the LFA Fight Network that he has. He jumps at the opportunity in front of Ed Suarez, like we just interviewed. And these are the seems like the type of fighters Ed is looking for. He said in this interview, no fight is an easy fight. We're not looking for smash masters. We're looking for fighters that want to come in and fight. Tyler, 3-0 pro, is a fighter that wants to come
working his way up, getting to that point for sure.
And he's wanting to fight for the right reasons.
Yeah.
It's not for an ego. It's not for anything other than the love of the fight game and to improve his family's position. And for nothing other than that, like, huge respect to him.
Yeah, respect.
Yeah, we've seen him on a lot of cards here locally, and it's just as an amateur and now as a pro, it's just awesome to see. Very happy for him, and you know, props to Will Kaler there too. Came in, fought a great fight.
Game.
Yeah, he was a game opponent for sure. Just made a little mistake there at the very end, gave up his back, and that's how this game goes. Like I said, it's a game of inches. So
yeah, absolutely. Well, it is time for our co-main event. Unfortunately, it is not an MMA match. It is a grappling match. His opponent fell out yesterday, but the phenom, the arm assassin, Ethan Birmingham, is going to still showcase his talents tonight in a grappling match. Let's go up to Jamie Grant with the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee, it is time for your co-main event. Make some noise! Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Darayvion Jackson.
Jontavius Jackson stepping up to the plate, 1 day's notice. I mean, to take on a kid that nobody wants to see.
Right.
Now, I know this isn't MMA, but it is submission grappling, and I'm just gonna be blunt, Grant. This takes huge balls to do this.
Yeah, you gotta have preparation.
Yeah, look, I mean, the guy has a hard enough time getting people to go against him in an MMA fight. Everybody knows. I mean, I've watched this kid compete in jiu-jitsu since he was about 8 or 9 years old, and he is just a phenom. And so, yeah, to walk in here on less than 1 day's notice and say, hey, I'm going to go against this killer, you know. Yeah.
Take some balls.
Well, let's meet Ethan Birmingham. Jamie Grant, take it away.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Ethan Birmingham.
Now there's special prospects. Well, let me say there's prospects, there's special prospects, and then there's Ethan Birmingham.
Yeah, I agree.
But I gotta ask Omari, I'm sorry to cut you off, Grant. Listen, we've touted his grappling all night.
Yeah.
I'm
curious to hear what this too. Yeah.
That he's been sponsored as a grappler since he was a child. But now he's working with Law School MMA. He's dedicated himself to be a full-time fighter, and he's now dedicating himself to the stand-up game a lot more.
Yeah.
Talk me through his progression.
Ethan is a natural, hands down. I mean, good punches, good kicks. Most importantly, he listens. Now, he likes to talk a lot, but he listens and he picks up stuff so fast. I mean, I've sparred multiple rounds with Ethan. Of course, he's in a lower weight class, but I mean, he can hold his own, even against me. So, I mean, that says a lot for his stand-up. He has good stand-up. He has to just become confident in it.
All right, our next fight is presented by the United States Marine Corps. Let's go ahead and take a look at the tail of the tape. Actually, we might not have it. This was such a late replacement match. We don't even have a tail of the tape ready for you. So, without further ado, Jamie Grant, let's have the opening introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee, our co-main event this evening is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. The few, the proud, they're the Marines. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first for our exhibition grappling match in the featherweight division. First up, he's a mixed martial artist. Give it up for Mr. Jartavis 6 on chain Johnson. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, a mixed martial artist standing 6 feet 1 inches tall out of Wynn, Arkansas, in the Law School MMA. Give it up for Mr. Ethan the All Assassin Birmingham. Third man in charge of the action, Mr. Chad Washburn, Memphis, Tennessee. Let's get it on.
We know what to expect from Ethan Birmingham. Jontavius Jackson, don't know really much to expect. I know he's an athlete. I've seen him fight.
Jontavius is a good wrestler. I mean, I've seen him fight MMA as an amateur, and yeah, his wrestling is good.
He's strong. He's strong, but, you know, in jiu-jitsu, skills are king. Technique.
Jump guard right away.
Immediately.
Omari, sit this one out.
Yes, sir.
Omari might be able to give us some insight from the training room here.
Okay, right now they are grappling, fellas.
Jartavis trying to use his forearm here to create a little space. Ethan kind of easily, he's looking for that triangle, you can tell. Switch to the body lock here in guard. He's working that guard up high every time, not going a little rubber action. Almost a mission control there. Going back to the body lock now. Yeah, he likes to do this switcher to the arm bar. Yeah, there it is.
And there we go.
I mean,
1 minute, 5 seconds into
Yeah, I mean, you look at how quickly he turned his hips right there. Like he just literally, he kip, and then his hip went under, and the arm bar is so tight, he's tapping immediately before he even goes belly down with it.
Ethan Birmingham, like I said, there's prospects, there's good prospects, and there's Ethan Birmingham.
Yeah.
We got to see just a small little snippet of what he is capable of. Unfortunately, his opponent dropped out yesterday. Jartavius Jackson steps up, huge cojones. I mean, listen, there's no shame in that grappling
Yeah,
loss.
you can tell Jartavius is hurt. You know, he's not happy about the result. I understand that, but you know, he almost went for it there right off the bat on the guard pull too, if you notice that. And then here, kip, bam, there it is. It's tight. He doesn't even have to get belly down. It's already over with.
Yeah.
Yeah, won't need the judges' decisions on this one, Amari.
No.
Memphis, Tennessee. At the 1 minute 30-second mark of the round, our referee, Chad Washburn, steps in and stops this bout due to arm bar, and winner, Ethan, the Arm Assassin, Birmingham.
All right, before we get to the interview, I do have to say, your opponent in an MMA fight backed out yesterday. And for somebody to step up on 1 day's notice and have the balls to come in here and compete with you deserves all of our respect. Now, with that being said, we've talked earlier, there's prospects, there's really good prospects, then there's Ethan Birmingham. Where are we going from here? What can I see you do next?
We may or may not have something lined up coming pretty soon. It's gonna be a really big deal for me. I can't release any information yet.
Oh, baloney, you can release. We're on the LFA Fight Network right now. Come on now.
Not confirmed yet, but look in within the next week or so, and you'll know. If it's not, you won't. But
thank you for that tremendous insight.
But yeah, man. Man, we're just making a big run at it. This year's gonna be a really good year for me. Moved back home. That's just where I belong, you know. Back to my old gyms, back to my new gym. Man, everything's just changing, you know. I went through a little hard time, and, you know, it really messed with me for a while. Came back home, all better now. Now we're ready to get back on the road. 45ers, daddy's home.
Ethan Birmingham,
man, just impressive. You know, I know we like hyped him up such big time, and like I almost like hate doing that because you feel like you're putting, but like it's not a hype. Like the kid is that good.
It's not a hype, and I'm sure 85% of the crowd missed that finish.
Yeah.
Like what happened?
And you can see Burge Franks right there, who's a local black belt, been around forever, as the house gym over in Wynn, Arkansas. So Ethan actually grew up training under Burge since he was a little kid. So kind of cool to see the throwback coach coming back over too to watch him fight.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, like you talk about this, like, do we overhype him? Like I don't know that you can overhype the kid.
Okay, hold on. So I know the secret. I know the secret. I am not at liberty to say. All I'm going to say is if you guys have been paying attention all night, you may be able to put the pieces together. That's all I'm going to say, okay? That's all I'm going to say. If you've been listening all night, you've been watching all night, we've been pumping who we are, where we're broadcasting. I mean, but I don't, nothing's confirmed yet.
Could be a little clue there, maybe. Yeah,
nothing's confirmed, and I'm not at liberty to say, but wink, wink. All right, it is time. Main event of the night. Jamie Grant, introduce us to our first fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are, main event time. Memphis, Tennessee, make some noise. Memphis, we're live worldwide on the LFA Fight Network, live on YouTube. Make sure you give them a follow. Check them out. LFA, Legacy Fighting Alliance, and follow Attitude MMA on all your social media outlets. Our main event this evening is brought to you by Cloud9 Smoke Shop. And here we go. Welcome to the arena, Dwight Maters.
Akuma.
That's my favorite fighter on Street Fighter. That's my favorite fighter. He has to represent now. You gonna represent Akuma?
Dwight Akuma Matters, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 6 feet 6 inches tall. Jackson Wink MMA product, 2-0 pro record, one of which TKO. We said it before, we will say it again. There are great gyms, and then there's Jackson Wink. They've produced champions upon champions upon champions. Not saying that Dwight is going to be there anywhere near there, but what I can tell you specifically is the caliber of athletes and fighters that he is training with every single day puts 99.999% of the gyms out there to shame.
Yeah, I mean, it's a legendary gym with legendary fighters coming out of there, all the way back to Diego Sanchez winning Ultimate Fighter, John Jones. I mean, you just go, the list goes on and on.
And is Dwight Matters going to be on that list? But let's meet his opponent.
Welcome to the arena, P.T. Wilson.
I take my licks in the storm, do me wrong, yeah, still until 6 in the morning. Sun high flooded out the wrist to reward. Damn, they don't make them like this anymore. I try to hold that, you can't control that. I bought the ride, then I got to go back. I used to ride.
P.T. Patera Wilson making his way to the cage. If you can't tell by now, this guy is a machine.
Yeah.
He is built like a freight train. He is big. He is strong. He is athletic. 6 feet 2 inches tall, 231 pounds, 3-0 as a pro, 2 of which by knockout. You train with him on the reg. Give me some insight.
He hits hard. Period. Nah. Patera's good. I mean,
there are physiques, and then there's a P.T. Patera Wilson.
Yeah,
I mean, you don't.
He can move.
Listen, this guy, just look at him. Tail to tape. Dwight Matters, 30 years old, 264 pounds, 6 feet 6 inches tall, 2-0 record. And then we have Patera Wilson, 27 years old, 231 pounds, 6 feet 2, 3-0 as a pro. These are 2 big, heavy hitters about to go at it.
Memphis, Tennessee, the pinnacle of the evening. This is your main event. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is a mixed martial artist, undefeated with 2 victories with 1 win by technical knockout. He stands a towering 6 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 264 pounds. Coming to you from Albuquerque, New Mexico, and Jackson Wink MMA. Raise the roof for Dwight Akuma Maters. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, a mixed martial artist, undefeated with 3 victories with 2 wins by technical knockout. Standing 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing 231 pounds, out of the Memphis, Tennessee, and law school, MMA. Give it up for P.T. Wilson. Our third man in charge of the action with the instruction, Mr. Chad Washburn.
Guys, you got your instructions earlier today. Red, any questions? Blue, any questions? All right, guys, let's go.
Looked like we did that a little bit in reverse.
Let's get it on!
Fighters wanted to come to the center of the cage, then left for the instructions. But hey, two big heavy hitters. Akuma, PT, main event, Attitude MMA, LFA Fight Network, and we're off.
Akuma straightforward.
Akuma putting the pressure. He doesn't want to walk into one of those heavy shots by PT, though.
He's not really walking in, though. He's standing his ground, but he's not really pushing forward. You can tell he has good experience, good striking. Not really
nice takedown.
Right in front of us on the cage.
Made her overextended on that kick. He just went straight into the body lock takedown.
Looks like he's going straight. Great mat return, PT, right back down to the mat.
Coach Hall calling for knees to the thighs here. He'll stop some movement.
Dwight is grounded, no knees to the head of a grounded opponent. Unified rules in mixed martial arts.
Ready for that back foot control. We knew we was gonna get here, but you're too high.
Getting a little risky jumping the
Yeah,
back.
trying to jump
I do not like that.
Yeah, keeping the underhook though on the far side.
Athleticism.
Yeah, he kept the underhook on the far side, which kept him from getting bucked off over the top.
Position. Breathe. Short kick, short punches.
Now, when I roll, PT is the one that I do not roll with.
Looking
Way
for
too
the
strong.
Got an arm on the chin.
Gracious.
He's gonna have to climb back up and reverse it. Nice job there. Man, very athletic move there.
Yeah, he's
Flatten him out. Big
out
strikes
now.
are going to come now.
Yeah.
Ooh, elbow. That was a thick elbow that he
I
laid.
think he pulled it to the back of the head. I think he pulled the head, man.
Get on top position. Take his base away, take his base. Get that leg
Can't get that arm free.
He's lost that far side underhook now. He's got to be really careful.
Dwight Matters gets that
Yeah, he's
left
going
arm
to get
free.
reversed here. He's going to get reversed.
Right in front of us on the cage. Body lock. Patera Wilson looking for Kimura right in front of us. Dwight doing everything right, pressing him up against the cage.
Oh, he switched it. Nice job on the Kimura. He pulled over the top.
He has good jits, too.
This is a grueling pace for heavyweights to keep. This could be a war of attrition right here. No heavy strikes have been landed.
Mater did a great job there blocking the leg from closing up the guard there and stepping around the side.
Head on that side, which opens up Kimura's, and
Correct.
it looks like PT is searching for it again, or at least using it to base up, which he just did. There we go, got that arm free.
Back to it.
Look for Matters to try and break him back down, or start corking off right hands like he is right now.
Matters is a good boy to get up, big boy to get off, though.
Breathe.
Oh,
Nice
that was
switch.
Power.
Yeah,
that's
just did the
strong.
power
That's strong.
underhook there. Powered him straight over into side control,
And you
three-quarter
do
mount.
not want to be on the bottom when he starts ground and pound.
Now he's in a loose half guard here from top
Minute and
position.
a half left in this opening round.
Calling for elbows.
Mater trying to frame here. Going to a knee shield now.
Patera trying to get close for the elbow.
Woo! That was coming in hot.
Nice left.
That was put a hole through the cage.
Gotta watch out for an arm lock here.
Get on top.
Like
Needs
he's
to
got the
keep
elbow
running.
out.
Yank it out and hammer fist, yeah. I don't think he's in danger.
Go to his back. Take your time. Uppercuts.
You're right, Eric. This is a grueling pace for heavyweights. I mean, this first round has been non-stop action.
Let's look to see if Patera tries to separate and throw so many big strikes here. Doing great
like he
wrist
has the
control,
wrist,
though. Great wrist control.
Use your right knee to break his hand grip.
Nice knee.
Ooh, another knee coming from Matters.
Nice hook on the break from PT. Nice push kick. PT looking a little winded there.
Ooh, big shot.
Yeah, PT need to keep his hands up. Look like he's out of it a little bit.
Ooh, another big elbow on that inside.
Yeah, PT needs to take him down.
End of round one. Dwight Matters kind of probably stole that round.
Yeah, at the end.
Stole the round at the end.
PT walking back to the corner kind of wobbly.
Like I said, I don't know if it necessarily hurt him, but the pace that these two heavyweights are operating at is next level.
Yeah. Nice hook.
Initial takedown. Yeah.
And of course, there's more oxygen to push with those big muscles.
Yeah.
That's
no
a
doubt
factor.
about it.
You know, and a lot of this is, you know, I mean, around here, PT might not have these big of monsters to grapple with every single day at this pace. Where Dwight Matters coming at Weaglejohn, Jackson Wink, he's got a plethora of those guys.
Yeah.
And that could pay dividends here. I mean, I think we naturally already see that the power and athleticism Patera has, but the craftiness and the caginess we're seeing out of Matters right now. And that craftiness and caginess stole him the round.
Yeah, I agree. And with the pace that we're giving here, I'm curious to see like who starts to fade first. Like this there's no way both these guys are gonna be able to keep this pace up for 3 rounds.
Looks like there's a halt to the contest. I mean, I'm not sure why blood. I have no idea why they're treating a cut. You're not allowed to treat a cut when the. Okay, but.
Yep.
All right, well, hey, we're back to action, round 2. I mean, that's nothing different than a cut on the head.
Right. I mean, they could have treated in the corner between rounds, correct? But they can't. Once they close the cage door, it's closed.
They're crowding itself on the strikes, on the kick.
This is where Patera needs to do his work. Use that power and explosiveness. But Matters is long.
He's not circling like he was in the beginning. Step to the outside, throw the hard overhand. Yeah. He has to win the foot battle. He has to keep his foot on the outside. And I want to see a hard left out of PT. I mean, he's kind of wobbly.
Yeah, I would agree.
He has to go for the one hitter. He's looking down when Akuma's throwing the shots, he's looking at the ground.
His mouth is wide open, breathing too.
Duck your head, swing for the fences at this point.
Amari, you think it's a shot he ate in the first round, or you think it's fatigue or a combination of both?
It's just fatigue. I think it's just fatigue.
I mean, that's a lot of muscle to carry around.
Yep.
I mean, at the end of the day.
His chin is in the air when he's circling.
And that pace, like we keep talking about.
I mean, that was a hellacious first round.
First round was just unbelievable.
Good body shot from Akuma. There you go. That's what PT needs to do. Just straight down the middle, keep his foot on the outside of Akuma, straight down the middle. Akuma is really pushing the pace, though. He's coming forward. He's forcing him to circle. I mean, he sees that, you know, he smells blood. Akuma
but, I mean, at this
blood.
pace now, Patera's able to get that wind back and see if he's catching that second wind. I mean, Dwight Matters, I'm not going to say he's letting him off the hook, but he's big shot over the top. But Patera's eating him well. He's eating him a lot better this round than he was at the tail end of last round.
When Akuma comes forward, PT chin goes straight in the air. You can't do that.
But and everything when the punches close, it's big motions from PT, which is expending more energy. And look at the craftiness, straight to his corner, get to the fence.
Oh, man.
Those are 2 big shots.
Yeah. He needs to change level. He needs level change right now.
This fight is close to being stopped.
Yeah.
It's down. Patera Wilson goes down. Dwight Matters with the second round. TKO victory. Attitude MMA comes in and quiets this Memphis crowd all the way from Albuquerque, New Mexico. That gym is not hype. It is for real. And Dwight Matters is a product of it.
Patera's still down over in the corner.
That pace And Dwight Matters isn't even breathing hard.
Yeah.
That pace that he put on PT.
Yeah, it's impressive.
As much fatigue. We can look right now. He is exhausted.
I mean, you look at the pace he put on for the side. This guy's a 264-pound weigh-in, which, guys, that means this guy probably cut weight to make heavyweight.
And you know what? And we haven't seen anybody bully PT, on the amateur scene or on the pro scene. I've never seen him bullied the way that he was bullied by Dwight Matters.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Just an impressive performance all around. You know, I thought Patera did good there in the first round and had some really good moments there where he could have controlled the fight, honestly. But like you kind of were pointing out, like he started to kind of get a little fatigued, chin started coming up, started eating a few too many shots, and then the next thing you know, the whole fight's kind of turned on him.
Yeah, it's the small things.
And he is still down over in the corner. It looks like maybe it's just exhaustion. They got the ice on his chest trying to get him back going again.
Congrats to Akuma. I mean, that's what Akuma does. Searches the world, looking for the best fighter to fight.
You wanted to see. Yeah, you said you wanted to see if he'd come out and live up to the moniker, and he did, apparently.
He did.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the 2-minute 30-second mark of round number 2, we have a winner by knockout. The blue corner, Dwight Akuma Maynard.
All right, you get winner of the night for nickname, but obviously you put on one hell of a performance tonight. You came in here, you quieted this crowd, everybody's filing out already, took out the hometown boy. We were commentating here. The pace that you kept up in that first round was a hellacious pace, and did you think that that pace is what broke him towards the tail end of that first round?
100%, that's what I do. I just got to say thank you guys. Memphis, you guys have been a beautiful city. Thanks for all the support, everything. I know it's defeat, hard to come here and beat your guy up, but I love you guys. You guys are home here for me too. Thank you guys for letting me be a part of this event.
Now, in the grappling exchanges, one thing that became apparent was your calmness in those situations. You got put into a couple dicey situations early, was able to reverse the position, and I come back to thinking about the gym that you train at. You have monsters every day in that gym on top of you, guys as big as you, bigger than you, and that proved dividends here in this fight. Do you agree?
I do. Albuquerque is known for everything they have, all the great fighters over there. I just want to say all the gyms that I go to, 10 Planet Albuquerque, Gracie Baja, Jackson Wink, you guys help me get better every day. I face adversity every day in my everydays of life. Being here in this cage allows me to be free. And that's what, you know, being in those situations, they suck, but at the end of the day, you just breathe through it.
Now, going towards the tail end of the fight, I don't know if we can cue up a replay over here. You definitely had him on the ropes, but these big shots, you saw that he was exhausted. You saw that you had him on the ropes and you had him hurt, and the flurry just came. Walk us through this finish.
Oh, you know, I just had control aggression right there. My coaches were telling me, control yourself and everything's going to come into place. I came up really too hard the first round, and obviously I was just trying to gun and go for everything. But I had such a great corner, such great coaches back at home. They helped me through this pace, and that's what I envisioned every single day, was just going in there with controlled aggression. And that's what I thankfully get to show. Wow, that was nice.
And obviously you threw a lot of real straight punches down the pike. His speed and power, your precision won at the end of the day, and your pace. 3-0 as a pro now. How good does that feel, and what is next for you?
It's surreal. Punch me. I feel like I'm dreaming right now. This is incredible and amazing. I've worked so hard to be here the last 10 years of my life. I've suffered through so many things, mental issues, depression, everything. You know, this gave me life. It gave me a purpose in life. And it's great to see what I'm able to do with that. I came from nothing, hopefully make it to the top and share my story to people out there.
Vaughn, it was a pleasure calling your fight. Thank you for coming out here to Memphis. 3-0 pro, Dwight Matters.
an idea. For right and freedom. For liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
So you either currently own or want to start your own business, but getting the funding you need to start or grow your business is quite the hassle. From having to wait quite a while, to red tape, outrageous fees, and everything in between. Well, that's where we come in to help. With us, you get fast financing without the headaches. This means fast approval, less paperwork, no hidden fees, a variety of options to choose from, and more. Getting approved is fast and simple. Simply apply, review your approval amounts, terms, and repayment options, take care of a little bit of paperwork, and get funded lightning fast. Listen, in business, it takes money to make money. We get that. And we want to help you succeed by getting your business the funding it needs as quickly as possible, without the setbacks. So just simply fill out the form and let's get started.
Hi, welcome to the Wing Guru. Can I take your order?
What do you want? They got lemon pepper, or Guru Gold is good.
Triple J is always fire.
You're Jaron Jackson Jr.
Yeah, bro.
Mr. Jackson, your usual's ready.
You have that Guru Ranch in here? I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'll have the Triple J.
And another great night of Attitude MMA action here on the LFA Fight Network. Showcased Dwight matters in the main event. He shuts up the crowd. He takes out the hometown guy. And look, listen, you look at him and you're going to say, I know who's going to win this fight. But this is mixed martial arts.
Can't judge a book by its cover. No way. Not in mixed martial arts.
Tell me about that pace, though. I mean, it's ridiculous.
I mean, it was an unbelievable pace for a heavyweight fight. Like, it's something you'd see like Brock Lesnar when he used to fight, would push that. But Cain Velasquez, a guy who could push that pace. Dwight Maters pushed the pace tonight. And unfortunately, we saw Patera, which we haven't seen him get bullied like that by someone else here regionally. And he got bullied in this situation, like, honestly. And he just could not keep up with that pace that Maters was putting on him. It was just an all-around impressive performance.
Now, on the striking, you noticed something very early about Patera Wilson that kind of really put him in jeopardy. What was that?
It's chin up. You can't mess with these heavyweights with your chin up. Anytime you're backing up, if you're going to circle out, you need to back up. Hands up, chin down. Can't back out the pocket with your chin up.
And on that last fight sequence, you saw it, the finishing sequence, the one that put Patera Wilson down was that overhand right with the chin up, knocked him down. But tonight was a great card. Didn't get to see Ethan Birmingham fight, but we did get to see him grapple. Stay tuned. Big news coming up with him. For Grant Gibbs and Omari Boyd, the body snatcher. I'm Eric McMahon. Thanks for watching.
Thank you. Good.